so disappointed. Alright, let me get it going. I went to 7-Eleven because it was like horchata, and also these are what's gonna make tonight fun. But I've been wanting this horchata stuff, and I thought they fixed it, but it's like really fucking watery and shit. Like it has a little taste after, but man, it's like really fucking disappointing. Because I love horchata, and the shit that they sell at Walmart is not good. It's weird that 7-Eleven is better, but you know, it's what it is. Alright, what are we doing on here? Probably play some Chrono Trigger later as well.
Oh, Kali!
No, I turn that off. Let me just let it play out as it does. That is as it is want.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Ooh, do we got like a what the
When
Ronfar?
do as the Hanu do.
Kamari.
For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well,
No, Ronfar
that
is
explains your
something else.
familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I
Ronso.
appreciate an
Ronfar is a
open
Final Fantasy
mind.
11 thing. It's close.
In fact, I get the sense we've met.
I bet there's
You-
like so much fucking
you
furry
woke
porn
him
of her
out.
on the internet now.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I
What is this
am
music?
prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not.
What
Keep
is
your head.
happening? Like, what the hell?
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
You just wanted her to kill you.
How prompt.
True. How do I
We're
become the
actually here about
fucking
the Ihana
the
flute.
dual,
It's in bad shape, and
dual,
we needed to
sword
craft
for-
new
what
carrying
are they called?
poles
The
and a new
Viper or
eye.
whatever?
I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm.
Initial
I'll need
job
10 days
quest
or
is
so
in
to restock.
Ulda. Okay.
We can't wait that long.
We may have to
If you tell me
do
where to
that.
go, I'll gather them myself.
Yeah,
What?
we're gonna have to try and
Send
do
the
that.
third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's
Please
utterly
start it.
unconscionable. Hey,
I told you not to worry about such things.
all right then. I shan't worry a whit.
What is happening? I don't understand.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and
I
her
feel like their
friends
voices
believe the
should be
float is an
much,
arcane
much
focus,
lower.
meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Ui Weepo. What
We
is
can
with
leave the
these
Abukisha
names?
to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Okay.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Uh-oh. Things are afoot. You know, if you were a dragoon, you could just jump down there. Oh, yeah, okay. So he's gonna be a little bitch and go tell him. And... whatever.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
I don't like that his eyes are just moving everywhere. Like, what's he looking at?
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
He's just, what, a little bitch and gonna follow me? He doesn't know how to do it himself. Alright, let's go. What are we doing? Cave Geku told us southwest of Okahana. You can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay. What are we doing now? A big map. Alright. I guess it's about as big as anything. I do like the music. I'm a pretty big fan of Chrono Cross, and this is very Chrono Crossy-ish. The whole expansion is very Chrono Cross-like as far as like colors and feel to it and stuff like that, which I am a huge fan of. Okay. We're going to some cave to do a thing that's gonna allow us to not be here anymore. I still gotta remember how the fuck to fight. Okay. Oh, that's right. I did not change. I got a new mouse, and I did not change the buttons on it. Let's see. How does one do this? Hotbar. How do I change? My key binding. Like, surely I can do that, right? Key bind. Ah. This is what I want. hotbar. Okay, here it is. So this would be that. How do you... No. Can I not? Fuck, I know what I'm gonna have to do. That's kind of getting below. Whatever, I'll deal with it later. Not a big deal. I'm gonna have to go into the mouse and like set the mouse button as shift and control. And I don't even know if I have my mouse the program, whatever it is. What Logitech. My sister got this for me. At least it works. My other mouse is double clicking. It's annoying as shit. Where are we going? We're over here. It's, weird looking water. Alright. Magnification grants me three stacks of magic sword plate. Each stack allowing the use of enchanted red post enchanted without cost. So I can mana. I've forgotten. It's been so long. Alright. What are we doing in here? Cave Kick Atoll as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident. I'll conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw apple keys by its green hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description. I shall obscure the cave. You take the west and I'll take the east. Go in here and then go west. Is this a cave? Like, I guess this is a cave. This looks it's not what I was envisioning when I was thinking about the cave. Sure. It's very cool. Ooh, there's a flight path too. Just light reflecting off the water. Damn you, light. Okay. Oh, what's that? Okay. Let's go and get that. Normally don't fuck around with the wind currents until I finish like all the storyline shit. If I Find a chunk of glowing. Seem like might be what we're looking for. Okay. Do that. All right. I got the green shit. Along with Carl's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. They shine very brightly. Okie dokie. Man, that is so disappointing because you get that like last flavor like right at the end of it. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was festival leader for this year's Ihana. Ooh, his friend did not survive. Hurt to hear, but she was right. On this morning, I cannot let my grief consume me. Oh, you can't. You absolutely can't. It's already laid out before me. I will walk myself. What are you doing, Ryan? What are you doing, buddy? Thank you for sharing your story. Please rest assured we've taken your plight to heart. And there's Orion. Because, of course, it is. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. Says Sprout. That we shall. Cold weather advisory. Don't bite my phone, Orion. Phones are not for biting. They're for throwing across the room onto the bed. Not in anger. Annoyance. Alright. It's so fucking far away. Must it be that far? Today. No, that's a lie. I had McDonald's for lunch. I'm eating dinner now. Not that it would hurt me to skip one. What's Smokey on? What is he doing? Let's see. Streets of Rage 4. That's funny. Here, let's I have Streets of Rage 4, don't I? I think I do. Maybe. Maybe procured not in a completely legal way. It's so far away. What is this? Oh, wings. Alright. Give me my... Okay. That. Don't I thought I had a, like a panel just for my mounts. I have a fuckload of mounts. All of the novice, training X, oh yeah. Red mage, combat. Oh yeah. I remember. It hasn't been that long yet. It has not been that long since I've played this. It'd be nice to fly, but I'm just gonna go all the way over there. Do I still even have my house? I don't know if I even have my house anymore. I don't know if it like kicks you if you don't get on for so long. So my paladin, I think I got all these to 80. Did I? I don't even remember so much. Profile, yeah. 90. So I have 90 paladin, 90 scholar, 90 dragoon, 90 summoner, red mage, 50 blue mage. That's right. Ooh, the God Rays. I'm actually really impressed with their engine. It looks really good. Their update. It's not like a huge thing, but it is noticeable, at least to me. Here for a treat of August plan, the result should be spectacular. I get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance a UEPO's productivity. I'm gonna butcher like every fucking name in this. And I'd be delighted to help, says Ryle. Everyone else should head back to Okahanu. We'll join you at the float once more clears the plate. The wings, they do nothing. You flutter them. I'd like to at least get. Ooh, hey. Like gain a level tonight. Maybe a couple, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight. Stink shell. Sounds like you, Orion. You're a little stink shell, aren't you? What happened to the music? That's cool, the rays. Damn. This is like very, very well optimized. Alright, what are we doing? Gather the UFO was a trial in and of itself. At first, Volkovich criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled unspoken ill of the third promise, must punish myself, and proceeded to slam his head into the UFO tree. Told him not to worry about it, and again it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the pulls and the new eye. Now we have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We did it! Oh, we get some dye, Celeste green dye, nice. Like green. Pumpkin orange dye. Wait. Should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? And the room is with True. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ikidana. Festival is a prayer for the healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that it'll be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okahana altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Wouldn't be too quick to count Kawana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. That's perhaps we'll get another of his innovations first. Sounds like our Kawana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of the Winds Chosen. Winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust and sent his feather sailing for the moms. We had to take turn ourselves. It's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaron whirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and the gemstone replacements crafted by Wikivo. All that's left is to attach them. But decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised that they could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why the invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Who is it? It's you! Our beloved Ilihana, the lifting of the wings is only held because you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Lamont, as our guest of honor. Me? Of course it's The boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Lamont. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float, the slow procession towards Koza Nuwak with the sacred likeness of whatever. I'd like to do is clear the path of wildlife so the procession can move unimpeded. Consider it done. Expect me to sit until Ibu has finished the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Ibu with me. If you're unsure where you need to go, the path begins south of the village. Bridge is east and leads you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. We shall clear it. Hold on 1 second, I'll be right back. Here. Alrighty. So we are killing a bunch of stuff. I think. Wait, what is it? So far for twins. Alright. What do we got going on here? Zenhanu, that should be down this way up to the east with the path of branches, thread of the sun. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up with. Why is there like an apostrophe after the end of that? I don't understand why that would matter. A wandering stink shell. Let's kill it. Gotta kill it dead. Okay. There's Kryle doing whatever the fuck she's doing. Painting. Oh yeah, that painter class. What is it? A pictomancer? Of course. Alright. Okay. Not too bad. Interesting little zone. There's the moon with the Lilla, what are they called? Lilliputians? The rabbits? Lamont killed that big ass, whatever the fuck it is. Uchu? No, that's something else. That is terrifying. Nope, they got the frogs. Alright. What are we doing? Doing shit. Hungry ocelot. Where is... Don't I have something... Surecast is fine. I thought manification like doubled my mana here. I don't know. Maybe they changed it. Because I know I had something that did that. Alright, hopefully this is the last one. Alright. This must be the likeness of whatever the fuck that name is. Kiksahi, the Hana deity of the harvest. This sacred image is woven with reeds. Actually appreciate how much of culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? That said, with Kiksahi worshipped on another continent, the ancient faith was brought to Tural by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. It's all very fascinating, but should we get back to Linu Hanu, he'll want to know the path is safe for procession, right? Need to ride on the float? I'll run and tell him we're done here. Start a jam. Meanwhile, in Okehanu. Uh-oh. Bad's about to happen. Yeah.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again? As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Yep.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
Please hurry.
She's on her
Very
way
bad.
back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you
the fuck
trying
is
to
their
be
problem?
brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
Ihihana.
This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
I would not.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Stop moving your eyes. I don't like that. Oh shit. Right down the middle. Oh, we need to go right down the middle between the two heads. That's a big axe.
I put everything into that blow.
They're stronger.
Good.
the better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together.
Okay.
If you
I
like.
did literally save the universe from everything. So,
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
adult pro
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort, sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
Like, what if one head wants to do something another doesn't? Like, I don't understand that. Which one controls the body? Do we know?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
The fuck?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Okay, thank you.
Yes! Yes, we are!
It's a lot of shit that just happened. Just waiting there. Alright, I will be right back. Um... say the Hulk is cooked in the Marvel Universe.
Two completely different types of stories. Deadpool and Wolverine could not be more of a big cosmic multiverse story. Daredevil, the total opposite in terms of vibes, like very ground level, just localized to New York City. Doing that while at the same time they're also about to release the Thunderbolt Ross, Red Hulk, and Captain America Brave New World, bringing back the leader during that, who also has gamma powers now, bringing back the Liv Tyler, Betty Ross from the original Hulk movie. They're supposed to have some sort of Amadeus Cho Easter egg during that movie too, and they just introduced Scar, son of Hulk, from the comics during She-Hulk. Why are they suddenly doing all this Hulk stuff over all these different movies and all these different TV series? Well, it's all part of a larger plan in the movies, mostly just because the Hulk family are so expensive to do on screen, so they try to slim down the Easter eggs for the TV shows so they don't have to spend as much money. Part of a larger plan to do more seminal Hulk stories from the comics that people have been asking them to do for a long time, and Marvel has been sitting on for way too long. All because, mostly, legal issues they've had with Universal over the rights to the Hulk and the way they can do him in the movies. And part of the reason why you're seeing so many different members of the Hulk family show up in the Hulk comics is because Bruce Banner Hulk in the MCU is basically cooked, like his number is up, on a story level that is. Mark Ruffalo has said he'll keep coming back as long as Marvel wants him, but eventually they do want to move past him, and on a story level you just have to explain why that happens, how that happens. So part of the idea is they want to have a couple really big stories with him before they transition away from the character to other Hulk-related characters. Like, you can't get rid of Mark Ruffalo, Green Hulk, and never do him again without doing some really, really big stories from the comics they haven't done yet. And at least from a story perspective, the way that Marvel's starting to see this is because of what the leader is doing during Captain America Brave New World. Like, he's sort of the beginning of all this, although they kind of set this up the last couple years. Also, bringing it back around to Daredevil Born Again, the Hulk Soda is one of the ways Marvel's slowly been seeding Hulk across all the movies and the TV shows without spending all the money to actually cameo him and have him run around in Hulk form destroying stuff in the middle of Daredevil episodes.
I don't
If
know
it were
if
way
I've ever
cheaper to
even
do the
seen
Hulk
that
with
Hulk
special
movie.
effects and you could just Photoshop
I
it up in
mean-
a couple hours on your home computer, you'd see different members of the Hulk family on the
Like,
TV
I
shows all the
probably
time,
have,
all over
but
the
I don't
place.
even fucking
They even had a
remember.
deleted scene during the She-Hulk series where Hulk and Abomination both bear hug her with all three of them in Hulk form, and the joke was going to be that it was the most expensive hug in TV history because it cost so much to do Hulk effects. Obviously, they didn't wind up doing that scene because it was a total waste of money for a bit that probably wasn't going to be that funny. But this is one of the reasons why you've been hearing about Marvel eventually doing a World War Hulks type of movie, as in multiple Hulks at war, and a larger Wolverine versus Hulk story that they'd pay off in some kind of movie. They could wind up doing both of those stories in the same movie though. Supposedly there's also going to be a scene during Captain America Brave New World where the leader specifically sets up a World War Hulk scenario in the MCU using the Hulk serum. That's his biggest play. During the movie, he uses it on Thunderbolt Ross as a way to further his plan to push the world into a world war using the chaos of the adamantium that's found on the dead Celestial Tiamat. Starting to bring back some of the Eternals references too. And it sounds like,
I
just
like
based
the
on the
Eternals.
description of the way these scenes go down, the leader is going to effectively threaten to give
Like,
a
I
bunch
really
of the
like
other
that
nations
movie.
around the world,
I
other
don't know
big
why
players,
everyone hated it.
warlords, their own ability to create a Hulk. Which actually sounds very similar to the whole MacGuffin of the Super Soldier Serum during the Falcon and Winter Soldier series, with the Flag Smashers trying to use the Super Soldier Serum. You just replace the Super Soldier Serum with the leader's Hulk Serum. And Bruce Banner Hulk in the MCU actually has a big connection to the Weapons Plus program, so Thunderbolt Ross dusted off the Super Soldier Serum program, turning it into the Weapons Plus program. During that movie, he explains to the Abomination that Bruce Banner accidentally created the Hulk because he was working on something for the Weapons Plus program without realizing what he was working on. Thunderbolt
need to
Ross
go
misled
rewatch
him,
that.
making him thinking that he was working on some sort of medical treatment when really he was working on the next iteration of the Weapons Plus program, and thus was created the Hulk. So basically the Hulk serum is an evolution of the Weapons Plus program. They actually do get into more little Easter eggs in the more recent comics with Weapon H, where like a version of the Hulk gets turned into a version of Wolverine with adamantium.
That's wild.
But basically the idea is that if you have a bunch of Hulks popping up all over the world, threatening world war, like World War Hulks, it means Banner is essentially cooked. This is the whole reason he made such a big deal about destroying samples of their blood during the She-Hulk series. What they might wind up doing during Daredevil Born Again, because I don't think we'll actually see a Hulk cameo with him running around doing crazy stuff, is they might just have verbal references to what happened during Captain America Brave New World with Red Hulk, or like news broadcasts where they talk about the Hulk. They do that in the Marvel movies all the time,
That's
like
coming
J.
out
Jonah
pretty
Jameson's
soon,
news
right?
broadcast with the news ticker that has references to stuff that just happened in recent movies or upcoming movies. The funny part about Hulk vs. Wolverine in the movies is that even though Marvel will eventually pay that off at some point, they didn't have plans to actually do that before Deadpool and Wolverine came out. Ryan Reynolds kind of willed that into existence along with a couple other movie concepts.
So awesome.
He said before the movie, Kevin Feige never had any considerations for doing any kind of Channing Tatum Gambit, like it was never even a thought in his mind, till after the movie came out,
yeah,
he saw him,
dude.
and now he actually wants to bring Channing Tatum back
Oh,
as a version
yeah.
of Gambit, probably just for Secret Wars, but we'll see. In one of the other movies that they sort of willed into existence, or at least one of the other
Gambit
big
is
concepts
so
was
underutilized.
Hulk versus Wolverine in a much bigger
Like,
way.
Gambit
Like I
was,
said,
like,
they could just
the
do that
coolest
inside a
X-Men in the
larger
90s
Hulk-related
when I was
movie.
a kid.
There are a couple easy ways to explain how that happens while you're also
wild
doing a bunch of
that,
other
like,
Hulk storyline.
Josh
But you get the
Holloway
idea. A couple really
isn't
big
Gambit
twists on
either.
Hulk
Like,
stories
I
that people
like
have been
him much more
asking
than
Marvel to
Channing
do
Tatum.
for a long time. But the main reason why it's taken them so long to actually do anything with the Hulk is purely those legal reasons with Universal.
Yeah.
That's also why they're waiting till after Secret Wars to actually do any of this big Hulk storyline stuff. I'm sure we're going to see a bunch of crazy Secret Wars comic book Easter eggs for some of the Hulk stuff that happened during that, but a lot of bigger Hulk stuff it sounds like they're saving for after Secret Wars. Whatever black magic all the different lawyers are doing behind the scenes, it sounds like it's working though. Sounds like they're going to work out their deal with Universal. A lot of you might even remember from way back in the day, if you were following the Marvel movie news back during Phase 1 when they were just getting started, the Incredible Hulk movie with Edward Norton was actually developed as part of a trilogy, like they signed him to a trilogy and to the Avengers movie. Tim Blake Nelson, who just came back as the leader during Captain America Brave New World, said that he was actually supposed to be the main villain for the Incredible Hulk 2, that sequel movie, and in the third movie, they would have done the Red Hulk Thunderbolt Ross twist with like Hulk versus Red Hulk. Had things not gone down the way they did, like Disney bought Marvel, they recast with Mark Ruffalo, like a whole bunch of stuff happened, the trajectories of all the characters changed. Had they actually made that Hulk trilogy, we probably would have seen the third movie around the time Captain America Civil War came out during Marvel Phase 3. As of right now, all the Hulk characters that they've introduced will eventually come back in some form. Not everybody is going to come back during Secret Wars, but they're still going to continue with the Bruce Banner storyline until they get through some of these really big arcs. But everyone let me know in the comments, if the Hulk is cooked and they want to move past with other characters, do you think that they'll try to kill him off after Secret Wars in some big twist from the comics? Or do you think they'll just recast the Bruce Banner Hulk with someone else if Mark Ruffalo gets too old, like he doesn't want to come back anymore? Marvel just proved that they're not totally above recasting because they just did that with Thunderbolt Ross and Harrison Ford. Just remember though, at the rate they're going, Secret Wars still a couple of years away, so the idea that they might pay off some of these Hulk storylines could take...
I've really got to just rewatch that. Anyway, let's get back to comments. Alright, what are we doing? We saved the Hulk, now we have to do the procession. Or not the Hulk. The float. Whatever. The guy. He kind of does look like a bird Hulk, though. Let's be real. You said you're ground, about the time we need. You're brave. Yeah. We got the dye. We gotta get the Celeste green dye, right? Hooray! Alright. Knowing the Hanu wishes to spread the word the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know my repairs have finished before the commence the festival. However, it'd be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held. After all, go forth, do not forget your greetings. The stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kalia, see, I remember. Yep, she's doing it. In the chat mode, with the chat mode, and say use your keyboard to enter the phrase Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Oh Kali. What are these names? Come on, man. Say the festival's gonna be held. Be there or don't. I don't really care. Damn it. Be Kaiten Samurai? I don't know what people are talking about. I'm out of the loop. An alt character that's a dragoon, and I've died so many times. People say warriors, that boonga boonga, nope. Okay, say Oho Kali. Like, yeah, we're doing the thing. Thanks for letting me know. I'd very much like to attend. Okay. Alright, we're doing it. Oh yeah, I can just hit up on the keyboard and it'll do it. Thank God. Festival is going to begin. What are you expecting to say? Besides, of course, I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may be hard on us all, but the lifting of the wings tradition. Enjoy this one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Well, they're better people than I am. Or bird people, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, that guy looks like I am. Oh, ho, Kali. Ast isn't random anymore? Weird. Alright, let's go. Astrologer isn't random anymore? That is fucking wild. That was like the... I don't know if I like that or not. Anu, we're pleased to hear the festival is going ahead. Yep. That as well. Once your friends return, lifting of the wings can begin at last. Astrologer isn't random anymore. It's fucking weird. Here we go. It's a big thing. Big time.
So few have come.
No, I think they're all dead.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Oh, runs have always been in. Okay, never mind. Stupid.
Right.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Oh, wow.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
The fuck are they doing? What is happening? Dun, 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 dun. It's the fanfare. All right.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
They are doing a lot of moving. We're not going forward very quickly.
Well,
'cause that's
well.
a long way.
To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
You dance about as well as I do, which is to say
Right,
not very
we've
well.
enough bearers now! Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Y'all gotta get shorter names. That's a big fucking time jump there.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
It burns! It burns! Your soul is being sucked out. You got
The
tricked.
float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
It burns so much. Ow.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
When y'all didn't do this, why? Like if y'all knew this happened, it's like the squirrel in The Simpsons. Yeah, like, oh, why are the reeds shitty? Oh, did we do that thing that, like, makes everything awesome? No, we didn't do that. Well, I don't know what to do.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brother and I have swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns carrying poles on the way back to the village. Feel free to look over the fields and enjoy what you just accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
Yeah, true.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Isn't like this the first time they didn't do it?
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Okay. What are we doing? Gonna poison everything? Is it distilled alcohol? I don't know. I don't know. Ooh. Ooh. Well, fuck me then, I guess.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
It's kind of fucked. A little bit.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Well, blah blah blah, Alpha now.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Well, why didn't you think of that? God damn.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Oh yeah, because he was back at whatever it's called, Novarant.
Archon allies.
Whatever it was. Islabard.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
Hell yeah.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Then you lose your culture, though. Like, I think
Well,
both.
You always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
True.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
I like the tacos.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations.
So this is what they look like.
Look like,
Go on, set it in the tablet.
I don't know, like candy, kind of.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Man, he's like fucking out.
Not
is a
even a
man on
moment
a
of
mission.
celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for...
Okay, back to Tuliola.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Let's see what Smokey's up to.
These are interesting times indeed.
I want to know like what the next big thing is gonna be. I'm sure there's gonna be something crazy like at the end of this expansion. But...
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagent.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win.
Go ahead.
For win we must.
All right. And I don't know if I have that option too.
Sure you do. I did it.
Oh, I didn't have like I didn't have a button to push. I was there, so that's alright. Luisa, thanks so much. Still, con Luisa. Oh, life's problems. I'm there, welcome. The Master, the Simpsons, Sugar Mastermind. Final Fantasy withdrawals. Alright. Simpsons Arcade, yeah, we played that at least once or twice. But that's what we got fucking gun parsecs. Yeah, absolutely.
I beat that for the first time in the 90s.
That's nuts.
In the movie theater with my buddy.
All right. What is this? This does something. Ripe for the offering. What do they have for me? Oh, it's a wind current thing. Gotcha. That makes sense, I suppose. And I didn't even... Yeah, there's like 2 other big villages around here. Interesting. We gotta go back, though. We gotta go back, Kate! Back to Tuli Yulal. We gotta go back. Orion. I need to find like the sheet music to this. This would be fun to learn. Like I'm all about the music on this. the main story is whatever, but the music is pretty great so far. Okay, we found our first keystone. Come on. Chances are we'll find a lector there as well. Before we do anything, see opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Yeah, let's get it going. Yep. I've been waiting for what feels like days of eating enough of Brooks that you just taco to feed an army. Hey, that's a lot. What is it that you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. The road called Reach, Uko Pacha should depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary? Then indeed the way to Arch Pacha, after damage the recent downpour, you'd be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a dependable solution available. Come with me. I don't know why I have to do that. Howlin' March. Oh, we got some fucking alpaca bullshit here. The alpaca keep. I just wanted to talk to him. Hey, introduced to you. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah. We got the alpacas. The animals can traverse Ukapaka's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads, so merchants would be lost without them. Oh, yeah, they're like from a merchant guild or something. They fill the same niche as our chocobos back home. You do not have alpacas in Eorzea yet? Alpacas are native to Yokoro. Izoria has chocobos, Eorzea. Eastern lands have their horses. Yeah, why get in trouble breeding pack beast? The Eastern lands have horses? Do they? I don't remember that. I guess they must, though. Because that's where Doma and all that shit is. No, it's small and being a bit naughty. Ooh, I went around pulling their wool. One spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. They spit like camels. What are they like to ride? Alpacas, spreaded mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this, then. Is my information useful to you? You stupid fucking nut. Good, I'll take my payment now. What? I guess I should have expected as much from Pelu Merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. They look like their little head things look like the fucking Rito from Zelda. I better not get spit on it yet. Well, don't go and pull the wool. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle. True. Still not happy about this, but we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. More good music.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
Ooh, that's cool.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urkopacha, that is a big fucking mountain. That is a big boy mountain right there.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
We're gonna fight some cactars. I already know it.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Bolnok.
Well
an
met,
apostrophe
Bolnok.
at the end.
We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, probably
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
Beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
It's tequila.
Yes,
basically.
and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool.
Oh,
they did
I bet it
offer me a
did.
discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Fair enough. Fair
But
enough.
listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Like, do the others not want that? I guess you have, like, really shitty people that want to dominate war and everything.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this.
Watching Pelos down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
Okay.
It's right there.
Yeah, it's not very long. Not very far. I am like really impressed with the music here. This is like very, very Chrono Cross inspired music. Like, surely they must have some kind of crossover with this. If you have the Viper, which is basically what Surge is. Did you go smoke another cigarette? I suppose I could. Every time I learn something new, it pushes old stuff out of my brain. Remember when I took a home winemaking course? Forgot how to drive. Because you were drunk. And how? Please. How fortunate then. I deal with the cloaks woven from the... Oh, fuck me. I accidentally clicked. The nation's ruler should dress her best for adorning people. Yes, finery from our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Just a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Shatona from far off Zaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you, I'm not in the need of new clothes at the moment. Motherfucker. And neither is the third promise. Of course, my shop door is always... so they're like... She's like gonna fucking buy everything. Like, you want this? She's like, yeah, sure, why not? You gotta say no sometimes. You're saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... Previously mentioned the Pelu live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. But they will disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. The only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. I'm only browsing into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Hell yeah. We did it! We did the thing! And I'm level 91. Hell yeah. What did that even get us? This item has been moved to my collection. Go over here and attune. Smokey says to this.
Oh man, the 80s flex go-go dance. Can't stand.
We got hard time. Says you were drunk. And how?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I fell down.
Now this place is closed.
Speak of. Is it a bar? Don't tell me we're at a bar. What else is open at night?
Pornography store.
I was buying pornography. I would never thought of that. Hello, I would never thought of that.
That's funny.
I was watching that with my kids. Luckily, they didn't ask what a pornography store was, so I have to answer that. Or I have to think of something. So I remember too, like, I knew it was coming up. Like, I remember seeing as a kid, like, okay, what did I think? And I thought it was something to do with grapes or something. Or some exotic fruit that was hard to find. Oh, shit.
Remember me, kids? The sort of Ernest Board.
Areas of them.
Oh.
Kids will remember me best as Sergeant Fatso Judson from here.
I'll take it.
I didn't want to waste that, but
No, it's alright.
things have happened. It's so weird. That happens to me a lot too. I'll be playing a game, like especially on the stream,
Hero rank it up.
and then I'll think of the most ridiculous, obscure Simpsons references I can think of, and I'll start laughing.
Yes.
And
We got
there's
pina
something
colada now, bitch.
great.
And
I should have known. You got this. Go Raid. Oh yeah.
I've got
Yeah, actually, you do. You got this. Easy. This guy's a pussy cat. Push over.
we could call you Homer Jr. The kids at school could call you Hoju.
It's not so easy. It's not too difficult. It's not. Like, he gets a hold of you. I hate it.
Fucking Hoju.
I'm just generally as a character. It's bad.
Yep. Oh, you got.
Ooh, this one's really good. This one's pretty okay.
Nice.
I didn't think I was gonna do it.
Cool glass of turnip juice. Give me 2 seconds.
Yep. Like, as soon as we were fighting that fat guy on that elevator, I thought of that Ernest Borgnine Simpsons reference.
I was buying pornography.
Because that was his name, right? Fatso Judson.
Yeah, that was at the Boy Scouts in the Hood episode.
Yeah. We get lost in the. Brain, I hate you. Okay, Brain, I hate you. Hate me. Let's just get this over with so we can get back to killing you with beer. Killing you with beer. That could have gone so much
better. Do I have this? Can I play this? No, I'm doing that. Okay. Alright, I still have him on the other screen, but we'll get back playing this with nobody watching me. It's so fun. Dude, is up. Is Screen share.
Oh, bad episode. I love that. I love that line when they're making fun of Homer on the bus, and he goes by and he's in the ice cream truck. Oh, that's raspberry.
Oh, it's raspberry. This is my dad getting a little weight. He's not some food crazed maniac. Oh, strawberry. Hey, Kevin Glare, to be fair, I do go through a lot of.
A lot of what? Complete local fades. I want to go to my... I want to see if they added anything for my farm thingy. That's not it. No, it's Isla Bard. Oh, no. Fuck, it's been a while. It's been a hot minute, alright? It's not Limsa, it's... I think here. Dublin. Gardens. Take me to my island. I hope it does. It'll be back in one day. Come on. Boo. Boo. Okay, well this is let's get the unlock for the Viper. Should not go in dungeons or anything right this second. That was in Ulda, I think. And we've maxed out the island, I guess. It's sad. It's a good way of getting like dyes and stuff too. I love this part of the game. It was like, I don't know, I really liked it. I need to go see all what has been done in Dawn Trail. I mean, I guess I'll eventually figure it out, you know, as I make my way through the game, but how do? Oh yeah, you can sprint like infinitely on the aisle. Ooh. Can we like did they add anything? Not really. It's a sanctuary. Damn, you know what I should have done? Or what I should do is just make the people do all my shit for me. I didn't even think about doing that. Mood. They are not in a good mood. Collect all. Living off the land. Wait. The caretaker. I'm gonna like feed them all and everything, right? Maybe I did all of this. I don't know. I don't remember. Let's go unlock the Viper though. That's in. Much. Let's do stuff. Maybe Chrono. Here, I guess I can turn on the YouTubes. Here, I'll turn off the music too. Oh, I did turn on the YouTubes. I did not think I was streaming that. Huh. Interesting. I did not know that I was streaming on YouTube. Well, fuck me. Alright. That's a thing that happened. Asperger's. Oh, we gotta watch this. We gotta watch this shit. It's very loud. It's like one of my favorite songs of all time. That was loud. Okay. Somebody normally dislike my own stream. Somebody liked it for some reason. Would not do that. But okay. Let's go to court. It's Danilin, right? In Oldo? I'm pretty sure. What is that? E to the past? I didn't do that. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I haven't done blue mage shit in forever. Right? That was where the Viper quest is? Job is melee DPS, use pair of blades, moves, cut down their foes. Guide contains all of that. Level 80. Own the Dawn Trail expansion. Oh, he's like right there. Okay. Cool. Well, fuck me, I need to open this restream chat then. I did not know at all that I was streaming on YouTube. My intention was to just start on Twitch until now. But there it is. Okay. Is that the naked Pope with thigh-high boots? I mean, you're not gonna get any better stream than this right here. I mean, here, let's can we salute him? Gotta salute him. Doing the Lord's work there. Alright. The Worried Weaver. Weathered Twin Fangs. Assisting the Weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. Hell yeah. Let's go. You're an adventurer. Yes, there's a spot of bother over at the Weaver's Guild and could use a hand sorting it out. We've received an order for a full ensemble. But now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had suspicions from the start. He calls himself a viper, quote-unquote, of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. And in the case he carries a pair of swords on his back, I could hate to think what would happen. He started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? I certainly could. Where is the guild? I don't even fucking know. Enter the Viper map. Okay, I have that unlocked. I'm on my way. Did you say? Dungeon Buddy and the Toots Guild. That really just immerses you in a game than seeing a guild named Toots. But fair enough, I guess. Is it another world server? The fuck? The world's visit system allows you to travel from your home world to different world servers within the same data center. While visiting different worlds, you may party with friends, purchase items, stack duties, and more. Depending on the congestion of the world, may take several minutes. Free companies cannot be formed or joined. Link shells cannot be used. Retainers, housing, eternal bonding, duties, features. Lord of Verminion tournaments cannot be entered. Is that triple triad? Okay. Huh. That's certainly something I did not know. We're going to the Weaver's Guild though. That is really interesting. So-called Viper. Good evening to you, stranger. I was hoping I could make some acquaintance with someone a bit rougher around the edges, someone who's seen her fair share of action. Would you tell me what prey's worth hunting in these parts? Have you any idea what he's talking about? I have no issue with fulfilling his order, but now it's time to pay. It's as though we're talking at cross purposes. I don't understand what this spell's being so difficult. What I'm asking for is the outfit I ordered in the name of some critters worth killing. But you have to, like, pay for that, dude. Maybe I had explained from the beginning I'm from Tura, the big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here. You've been there, I reckon, and you've seen the others who wield the dual blades or vipers, we're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt the ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Reckon it's high time I got me a new getup, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order, and why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? Because how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code. That's how we Vipers do business. You need money. You need money! Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. That's so you're saying they want something else instead. Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required, in guild preferably. Didn't see that one coming, guess that explains our little misunderstanding. Surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you Vipers so removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is, we ain't no bumpkin, but when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like, which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. If your only form of payment is slaying of beast, I shall have to do. That happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalan reports merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It's rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum, been running rampant ever since. Scary lot of heads? Alright, you got yourself a deal. A deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. Might I ask a favor of you, friend? It's like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work will be an enlightening experience. Sure. Name's Kashqua. Pleasure to meet you. Creature was last seen near Camp Drybone. Begin there. I still have not yet done my unboxing video. Can I do that here? Can I like set this down? Ooh, I probably could. I have the Final Fantasy 14 unboxing, or the starter, the tabletop RPG starter set. I will have pre-ordered. Really should do it now since I have the money, kinda. But there's like a big fucking set because it's coming out in March? I don't know. Maybe I'll do it later. It was like $200. It's ridiculous. Still buy it though. Special receipts. Under that, category crafting longing. Wait, what? Oh, we're going to Camp Drybone. That's right. And over here? Yeah. Okay. Alright, Kashqua. Fitting name, are you ready to hunt? Look for, let me guess, you want to ask around first, see if anyone can point us. No need, the weavers told me plenty. We got to track down the beast, viper specialty. Ooh. Thing looks like a fucking Gleeok. Went after traders carrying the tailor's materials, boats, cloths, whatnot. Doesn't sound none too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves. The beast have its eye on us predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Since carrying on the wind, you gotta consider the position of the rocks and plants, determine how the air tends to flow through the area. Ain't too hard to deduce where a critter's made its lair after you've done that. Let's go! Don't they, like, form together, too? Jesus fuck. Don't play coy, I can see you're intrigued. Hell yeah, I want to be a viper. Have you ever heard of Tyrol Vidrol? Have I? Well, she nodded her head, so. Yeah, then you know they're a rare beast that wields all sorts of powers they have no right having, threat to every other living thing that's temerity to breathe in their vicinity. They were dubbed the Tyrants of Tyrol. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's got to hunt down the Tyrol Vidrol, and that someone's us, the Vipers. You know, I've met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're cut above the rest, maybe even have what it takes to be a Viper. If you're interested, I can teach you on one condition. You'll help me hunt down the Tyrol Vidrol that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Hell yeah! Ah, hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. You think on it some, will you? Let's head back to Ulda and test the Weaver Fellowware Square. Felonware Square. Let's go! Two seconds of view on YouTube. Amazing. Okay. What are we doing? We're doing the thing with the stuff. Other things like that. I guess I should probably just some physics guy thing. Upload up. Why didn't it save my game? Oh, don't know why it didn't. Kashqua. Gotta say it was worth the trouble. Ooh, yeah, look at him. About my offer, you ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beasts that ever lived? Hell yeah. Mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper of you to see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this soul crystal. Contains knowledge of our fighting arts passed down since ancient times, from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you got the knack for it, our skills can be yours too. Also got a fresh set of Viper gear. The Weavers Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunts, and they made you your very own outfit. Just that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, well, it's a little weird. The plates are a couple spares I had handy. Try it all on for size. Let me get a look while you're at it. That's good. Sounds super dope. Yeah, let's go. Enter the Viper. Complete. They should have called it like the Surge or something. But we'll see. Let's see. Soul Crystal of the Viper. Or do I not eat? Wait. Where the fuck did they put it? Oh, there it is. Equip. Insufficient armory space. Oh, fuck. Okay. Jesus Christ. What do I need? That can go away. Discard it. Or okay. Put it in here. This shit can go away too. Disciple of War. They gotta give us more in. They gotta give us more armory shit. Like, they just have to. It's getting ridiculous. It's just a bit much at this point. It's just a little bit much. I'm naked! Oh no! Everglades naked! We gotta put on our shit. Viper's sight. Viper engages enemy through the use of 3-step combos. The primary combos with either Steel Fangs or Reaving Fangs. Third step. What level am I? Oh shit, I start off at 80? Fuck me, okay. Still, third step, each of which can grants an effect strengthen a different combo ending action. To reach these actions require the use of specific combo routes. Below the Viper's blades correspond to the outlining of the hotbar icons that indicate the next step in the combo. For example, when a Viper steel is highlighted, the left blade of the Viper will grow. When Reaving Fangs is highlighted, the right blade will grow. Moreover, the color of the gauge will indicate the next step that you've reached. Following these indicators will ensure the combos have finished with the strength and attacks. As you can view the job description. I don't understand quite yet, as it were. I mean, we gotta do the Viper thing, like, probably. I don't know, man. Over here, I guess. Save it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Keshqua. Let's go. You sure like the part, but do you feel anything from the soul crystal? Well, I feel like I'm wielding double blades. Did you like put them together, right? Kind of crazy shit. Like, I don't care about like dual wielding. I don't give a shit about that. Okay. Let's gather information outside of the quicksand. Can we do such a thing? Yes, we can. Why not? Dude, I'm just gonna like go ahead and glamour this to, I guess the Furion glamour is like pretty good for this. It's like my favorite anyway. Oh wait, I should probably create a new gear set. The Viper, yeah. And we can drag that down here. Okay. we got that there, and then oh yeah, okay, I got a bunch of shit that I can put that too. Sounds good. Let's glamour the shit out of this. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Great. I like that. I really like the Furion thing. Fuck. They asked you. What is this? Oh, bottle of Fantasia, really? Huh. I'm good for now. I like my character. That's cool though that they, yeah, I think I remember them talking about that, giving you like a free Fantasia bottle in case it made your character not what you. I mean, this is basically exactly what my character looked like before. But it's cool that that option is open. Knowledge able adventurer. If you're after deadly predators, try Spineless Basin. There's been sightings of heretofore unknown species. Heretofore. Those that slaughter anything moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Let's do it. Keshqua. You got a lead. Maybe there's something this whole asking around thing after all. Why not? Critters not from around these parts. Either they got chased out of their usual habitat or they were brung here. The way it's bad news for the folks, so fortunate enough to cross paths with them. Hunting of Tyrol Vidrals is a Viper's most important duty. Next stop, Spineless Basin. Bye, weird boy that doesn't know what the fuck is happening. Which is completely fair. Spineless Basin. Alright, it's like right out here. Got a little kick going on. I thought you like put them together or something. Vipers can carry their twin blades combined by using battle stance. Okay, so they do. Okay. I guess I just haven't done that yet. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I remember that episode. It was great. Did you see it?
Yes, I did the wheel of as I mentioned earlier. I was thinking of that earlier. That was so good.
South Park is amazing.
You ever watch the game show bloopers on YouTube?
No, I have not.
Guys are playing Wheel of Fortune. Like a group of pill pushers? No, but I you guess the answer to the puzzle. A group of pill pushers?
That's funny.
That is there. This is. That
This is. Oh wait.
This is ships.
I was gonna say it. That is. Right, A.
It's not that or this.
Oh.
That's funny. Damn, we need a new summoning salt video. I haven't seen one in a while. Alright, let's go. Kashqua, what you got for us, bud? These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of fiends we're after. They got pretty roughed up, but I saw their wounds already, don't you worry. I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Tural Vidro. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. Stand a chance, our ancestors looked to Vipers for inspiration. Always twisting and turning and finding the perfect angle of attack to bring down their prey. Two blades for the twin fangs of a viper to wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching these stances, the viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after today ain't nowhere near as fearsome as some Tural Vidrol, but they give you a chance to test your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready. Let's do it. The beast we're chasing supposedly works in packs. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them over by that big old tree. Hold on. Alright. Let's go. Big old tree over there. Alright. Oh shit, there's actually a lot of them. If there are any meaner beasties, they must be bidding their time. All I see here is fodder. Excuse me. Though for practicing your new skills, they'll do fine. I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. Alright? See how fucking horrible I am here at this? Dude, I don't want any of this shit. I should have done this a while ago. Alright, whatever. Wait, what are we doing here? Okay. Start with the basics. 2 stances. Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding your two blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fangs or Reaving. Then press attack. To finish, switch back to Viper and hit him with the Death Rattle. After using the Dual Fang weapon skills, Steel Fangs or Reaving Fangs, their icons will automatically change to the next stance of the combo. By performing a second then third attack, you'll gain access to the Viper stance Death Rattle. If you have Serpent's Tail assigned to your hotbar, the icon will automatically change to Death Rattle when it becomes available. Okay. I don't know what the fuck I have here. I don't give a shit about that. Serpent's Tail is right there. I'm gonna have to like reset all these things. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing right now, to be completely honest. Okay. Death Rattle. Alright, now we got the double thing. Now we're switched back. Snakes can bite. Okay, now I can go Death Rattle. Now we got double here. How do I want to do it with both of them together. Like, it seems like I can only do like once or something. I don't. I may have to go like watch a YouTube video of it or something. What is slither? Rush to a target? Oh. Flanks bang fang. I don't really know what this is telling me. Like I don't understand what information this is giving to me. I guess I'm just gonna have to figure it out. Cause like I want to just keep attacking with this, you know, like it seems like other abilities should open to me when they are together. Maybe they do later on. Stuff on how to fucking play the character or the class yet. See, that pulls it apart. I don't want it to pull apart. I want to keep it in dual sword shit. I like that. Last lash. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, I've just been like killing this shit and I need to go talk to him. Time to practice your dual fang technique. Start with an opener, then pick one of the 4 finishers. Flank bang, hind strike, or hind bang. Each finisher works from a certain position, but don't worry about that now. Just give them all a try. Open. Second attack. Okay. Use flank sping strike. Use flank sping strike. Flank sping. Okay, we did that. Use flank sting strike. Dude, I'm about to die. Like I'm absolutely about to die. Flank sting strike. I don't know what this shit does. Swift sting, high flank sting. Bloodbath. Heinz bang bang. I guess. Flank sting strike. Dude, second one. Hunter's sting. Flank sting. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, I've got this. Let's see. Sorry, my headphones died. Okay. The big old bastard waiting in the wings, and it sent us tougher opposition. Okay. I got the thing for dealing with Lomoxes like them. I'll tell you about it when you're ready. Okay. I'm ready. Now for the Viper stance, where you combine your two blades into one to deliver powerful strikes. Perfect for tough opponents. Open with the Vice Winder, then transition to either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang stance. Open with Vice Winder. The Viper stance weapon skill Vice Winder can be followed with Hunter's Coil or Swift Spin's Coil. Either of these secondary attacks allows the Dual Fang stance, Twin Fang Bite, and Twin Blood Bite. What the fuck? Okay. Use Hunter's Coil. I don't think I need that. It's a regular ability. Yeah. Bloodbath. That's a different ability. Arm's length, that's not anything. I just need my Viper shit. Faint, that's not anything I need. Changes Twin Blood Thresh. That's something. Said open with what? Vice Winder. Right? That's what he said, right? After Vice Winder, end your stance with twin. Okay. So Vice Winder. That's the Twin Fang thing. Okay, that needs to be here. Because that will allow me to go instantly into my double. Okay, I see. And Hunter's Coil. I see. Then Twin Blood Bite. And then Twin Fang Bite. I've got the hang of it, 100%. Yeah, yeah, 1,000,000%. So, yeah, I'm definitely doing well. Boss getting closer. The boss beast must be pissed that its minions keep getting beat. Uh-oh. Here it is. Where is it? Oh, God. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea. Time to take it down a peg or three. Just remember what you're dealing with. Ain't no pushover like the rest. So you got the tools, what you need at your disposal. Basically just to attack it a lot. Show it what a viper can do. Don't know why I keep giving the hillbilly accents. But I do like that. What is twin thing bite? Ugh. I'm just gonna have to look at a rotation and do my shit accordingly. Like I don't know. Okay, because I need to put my like double like swallow swords or whatever like on this one, and then my two-handed swords on the other one. This is what needs to happen. I don't know. It's I bet if nobody's watching me, but if they were and they like knew about this, they'd probably be like, "What the fuck is he doing? He's playing it wrong. He's having bad wrong fun at the game. You can't have bad wrong fun." So that's like a oh, you have multiple. Okay, I see about this stuff. Rush to a target. All right, that's not like. I mean, that's important, but not because I need it to be. This is delivers an attack to all nearby enemies. No, I just need this. Increases damage. Okay. He's nearly dead. Ooh, I did it. That is so fucking disappointing. Like, let me tell you about the tour of withdrawal we're up against. Here we go. We call it Saltzumajun, an offshoot of Brax, a deadly jungle predator. After a series of mutations, this one grown huge wings. Oh shit. Smart as a whip and means to strike a mom wide. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising student set off to slay it. Facing it head on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked too. Almost. Though we lost a student. We thought we had it subdued and made our approach to killing blow, but we underestimated the feat's cunning nature. Then we got close. I lashed out lightning quick before taking to the skies. Cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Jesus Christ. It got dark real quick. Fuck. Revenge is all I've been thinking about ever since. I traveled the length and breadth of Tyrol looking for the beast. Nothing to show for it, but a half dozen pair of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. It was until I met some folks who'd crossed the salt on a trade ship from Ulda. They claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. They better have Quetzalcoatl in here. I'm gonna be super pissed if they don't. Clever, knowing how clever Exuman is, I reckoned I'd gone in search of new hunting grounds somewhere without the established threat of us vipers, so I bought a passage on a ship, and here I am. Okay. Very convenient. Little did I know Eorze would be damn near as big as Tyrol. I'm a fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it, or I'm gonna need all that help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do we say? Well, I did save the universe! Okay, cool. We got the Viper dealing. These swords on the back, crossed. I guess some people are like pissed that they're not on the like dual waists. They're on the back. I don't know. I don't really give a shit one way or the other. I think the Furion look is like the best look to go with it now, for sure. I need to clean my monitor. It's like really fucking dirty. This one too. This one over here is like really dirty. Gotta get that like foaming monitor spray or something. Alright, so we got that. Where do we get the Pictomancer thing? Let's go ahead and just unlock that. Why not? Pictomancer quest. Old Gridania. We need to have one job. Well, I have like a shitload of jobs, Love Lady or higher, and I own Dawn Trail, finally. The Joy of Pictomancy. Okay, we can do that. Jesus Christ. Ow. The fuck? Something on my eye. Sorry. Fuck. Okay. Got out. Gridania, huh? Black Shroud.
Through the corridors of sleep, past shadows dark and deep, my mind dances and leaps in confusion.
Well, a few spikes. Average view duration 4 seconds. People come in here, they instantly nope out. Rightfully so, too. That is a very colorful umbrella. I ain't got no need of an umbrella. Alright.
No matter if you're born to play the king of pawn, for the line is thinly drawn between joy and sorrow. So my fantasy becomes reality, and I must be what I must be and face tomorrow. So I'll continue to continue.
Dude, what is that? It's like a fucking... It's crazy. Okay, where do I need to go? Pictomancer. Old Gridania, the cheerless hearer. We can do that, I think. Am I in Old Gridania? No, I'm in New Gridania. The shitty Gridania. Let's go. No, I don't want to be a leather worker. I like cutting down trees. I'm a logger, I think, or whatever the fuck you call it. I just want the Pictomancer. There it is. I want to paint shit and have it come out of the canvas or whatever.
Wind is right, you can sail away, find tranquility. Oh, the canvas can do miracles.
Why are my wings not on?
Just you wait and see. Believe me.
I guess they don't really suit the Viper.
Reason to pretend. And if the wind is right, you can find the joy.
The great white Shushkinako.
Oh, the canvas can do miracles. Just you wait and see. Believe me.
You there.
Sailing takes me away to where I've always heard it. Just a dream of the wind that carries me. Soon I will
Mark Wednesday.
fantasy. Think it's the best of me. When
I'm gonna randomly see something.
Wait, he said no though. That's weird. I don't know.
Kittens for breakfast, how good is it? Saint Swithin Estate.
All right, here we go.
I'm hoarding them free spins.
This should be Cape Cod. All right, I love these American-centric questions.
Hey, I'm smoking.
What do you PG.
AG, yeah, that was good.
Alright, BD, you're up.
Alright, shit, me.
You missed it. You missed it.
Electric razor.
You missed it, lol.
BD big
Solar
daddy
powered
smoking
dildo.
Give us breakfast, Helga. It's Saint. I don't recognize that one, Evan Glare. I'm sorry.
What?
Daddy.
It's
Big Daddy.
It's the pool. Bart.
You got it. Well, you said I missed something.
It's
Maybe, that
work.
was, maybe I don't know if you're referring to me or not. I presumed you were. Maybe you weren't.
That's to play.
Alright.
It's the pool and Bart is in his room and he writes the play.
Okay, okay. I know that one. Millpool. Oh, shit, I went bankrupt. La-dee-da.
Sad Smokey.
W.
Sad Smokey. You didn't get the Simpsons reference. Okay, let's see what all this bullshit is. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day. I swear to fucking God, I'm going to murder every person I see. Hell yeah? Is it St. Swithin's Day already? Forgive me my rambling, but please tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I haven't. Is something amiss? Dear patron? Or dear, I don't know, worker? I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The Palme de Peste has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You're an adventuring sort, are you not? So you would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort. I suspect he's loitering in the Aetheryte Plaza if my tale has piqued your interest. Came all the way here for that. Sad times were had by all. Oh shit. I missed the turn off. The turn off point. Is it St. Swithin's Day? Oh wait, I don't need to go. Shit. Gotta go down here. God damn it. Everything. Okay. Is it St. Swithin's Day already? Like, what a fucking, like, odd reference. Destination on your left. Did your team unit scored more gold pointies or whatever? They don't want to. The Moogle is very sad. You just want... Ah, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy. You had me at magic painting. You're not pulling my palm, are you? You want to know more about Pictomancy, truly? Yes. Ryle did. You got her involved, I guess. Ooh, it does the butt wiggle. Hooray, hooray, the name's Kupopo. I'm pleased to meet you, and something else. I'm the inheritor of the Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry this arcane artistry. More bardish, not painty, but whatever. History lesson is order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era, with other schools of magic that originated during the period, such as Black and White, are expressions of a caster will. Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling ether and the concept held in the mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give the form to the formless. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, and I know, and it's precisely why the great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, has incorporated painter's tools into our art. Realm, Final Fantasy VI callback. Gifted artist as well as a mage, Realm took up the brush instead of a staff and wielded ether like paint to give her shapes whatever. This way, Pictomancy was born, a magical discipline unlike any other. Okay, we need to like slow this shit down a little bit. Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used her power for self-serving, and she dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. Yeah. Ooh, are we gonna get Stray going here? During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land to save countless people with Pictomancy, and it was those deeds she earned a place amongst the 12 Archons. Ooh, bringing War of the Magi and everything here. Would you like to take up Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm reborn? God damn it, Kupopo. No! I mean, yes, but God damn it. Wonderful! Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I only have one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrusted to the right person. Therefore, I grant you this dazzling opportunity. I require you attend a job interview and seek me out at the Carline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest, pictomanciest answers. My flurry of very professional questions. Dude, I am fucking beast at job interviews. If I ever get an interview, I've never not been offered the job. Getting the interview is the hard part. It can take me years. But when I'm there, I'm a pretty, like, sociable guy. I don't know why, like, nobody likes me on YouTube, but I'm a pretty fun person to hang out with usually. I don't know, maybe not. Wait, where am I going? I don't even know where the fuck I'm going. Speak with Kupopo and attend the interview. Where? Oh, okay. Sorry. Alright. Let's go with no more hope. Like and or dislike my stream. Preferably dislike. I want to see how many dislikes I can. Can we just like do that? Like just dislike the stream? That's what I'm kind of banking on here. Where is this person? The Google Kupopo. Oh, they're like outside. Okay. Stupid. We already knew that, damn it. A bit loud. Turn that down a little bit. Kupopo, what you got for me? Ah, there you are! I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits, except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of, for that matter, such as life of an itinerant Kupo. I haven't a guild in my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits, but we can avail ourselves of a table, in which I will probably pay for. Okay. Okay. By the power vested in me, I pronounce this interview commenced. Begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? I'm no one of import. How utterly mysterious! My palms all a-quiver. Ooh, don't say it like that. Trick question. I already know who you are, Miss Warrior of Light. What do you consider your primary vocation? Between jobs at the moment. I apologize if I asked a sensitive question. But take heart, friend. You shall pass my interview and you'll become a pictomancer, and the realm shall ooh and ah at you. And move along to the next question. How would you rate your artistic abilities? My stick figures are second to none. Not great. They're not great. I, for one, think stick figures are wonderful, as is your honest answer. You'll be pleased to know that pictomancy relies more on one's imagination than their artistic ability, so don't fret about your egregious lack of the latter. Speaking of imagination, let's put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Irrepressible cuteness. I'm not gonna lie. I'm inclined to agree. Starfaring hares and carefree catfish weep at the sight of us, burdened by the knowledge that they will never suppress the fuzziest and most charming of beasts. Maybe listen to this one. Now, the next question is very important. Someone is in trouble. Speak with them to gauge the problem. Are they really in trouble? That is a prudent approach. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example when you approached a soul in distress? I mean, a hearer who's been inundated with complaints about my pictomancy pitches? Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, but this isn't about me. What's important is you are not want to ignore the plight of another. The willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I reckon you have what it takes to become a capable pictomancer. I'm so relieved I found you. A team you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with proverbial strings attached, a bit of emotional baggage as well. Also, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I have not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile more than anything. We are out of her during our journey together. I'd like you to be helpful. If you're still willing to train as a pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the soul crystal is yours. Just say the word Kupo. Okay. Let's get it. Yes. Here's the soul crystal. To help you get started, I've prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits. Hell yeah, let's go. We did the thing! Pictomancer unlocked! We got the thing! Okay. We got the Pictomance. Alright, I'm gonna have to like fucking get rid of this here too, aren't I? I am. This is like so fucking annoying. Uh-huh. See, I can't sell any of that shit either because, like, I need it for my blue mage. There's just not enough. There's just not enough, like, spots. We need more. Like, we just do. There's so much gear in this game. It's ridiculous. Oh no, I'm naked! I'm naked! I'm naked! Recommend me the gear. Okay, I'm not naked. Weirdly enough, oh shit, what is this? This is like Kirby, the little painting enemy. Oh fuck, we need to play Sonic. I'll play this for like 30 more minutes just to kind of get my feet wet here. We got canvases and the palette gauge thing, Bob, whatever the fuck. You don't know what I'm doing. It's probably nothing. It's marvelous was night for a moon dance.
Well, it's a marvelous night for a moon dance.
True. Okay, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Canvases and palette gauge unlocked. Pictomancer excuse a state for a brush. Excuse. Painting their imaginings on a canvas, bringing them to life by utilizing creature canvas, the weapon canvas, and the landscape canvas. A variety of effects can be produced. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas can be rendered to life through living muse, simultaneously granting a depiction of a rendered motif, a similar depiction of... Okay, I thought that said porn. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that said porn, not palm. So, I mean, could you, like, pictomance a super hot chick or dude or whatever? Like, okay, anyway, mine's going to weird places. Depiction of wings creates a Mughal portrait, allowing the execution of Mog of the Ages. Okay. I have no fucking clue, like, what is happening. Okay. Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of the Pictomancer, Koopa. While Pictomancer's brush may be like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a utilized variety of staff. Stylized variety of staff. That said, you're probably wondering why don't we just use staffs? It's much easier to bring your imagination through the medium of art. Magic brushes and ink allow Pixelmancer to express abstract thoughts in a deliberate manner. As I mentioned though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters the most, and with most Pictomancers at your disposal, you already possess the skills you require. Now, as much as I would love for you to get painting right away, there's something we must do. We must go to Nofka's altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned. And by we, I mean me. Off we go. It's pretty big shoes to fill. Okay, Old Gridania it is. Come on.
Get this for Brett, mister.
That was loud.
Mr. Helga, is it safe?
He's still on. He is. Lies.
Alright, I'll buy a vowel.
For all this wandering.
We're about to get it a third time. Ooh, see, alright. Oh, okay. Oh, I got it. I got it. Or, no, I don't.
Which is no one.
I know what that second word is.
Yeah, me too.
There are no letters in this one. They are all the Prince symbol, the artist formerly known as Prince.
Which is no one.
Which is no. Evan, are you listening to this? The music?
Yes. Sonic, right?
It's right here. It just came out earlier today on the YouTube algorithms.
Oh yeah.
That's the same one I was playing that Super Mario RPG one from.
Nice.
Hell yeah, in down. Oh, nice.
You're up, Wendy.
Alright.
I might have to go listen to it.
Everybody can call Smokey Wendy from now on. Call him Smokey.
Fun fact, Wendy is my sister's name. There you go. Oh, shit.
This is actually really good.
I knew there were no J's, my panic. My mother from another mother. You know, my mother and your mother were both mothers.
Center court, of course.
Center court.
You know, that's
Duh.
It's a
God.
place, I guess. Technically, yes. That. I'm thinking like a city or like a location. A fucking broom closet or center court.
Why don't you know what dignity looks
It'd be
like?
funny if the answer was glory hole.
I'm sure what dignity looks like. Oh my god.
Glory hole.
I could switch to my
Thing.
dual screen. There you go. That's what we're doing right now. Oh, I have a viewer on Twitch, which is me. Imagine that. Who would have thought?
And I'm serious. I'm down for another round. Like, I'm good. If you're all down too as well, I have no problem playing another round.
I can go for one more.
Yeah.
What do you think, Dom?
Come on, Dom. You're really good at this. Hopefully you can stick around.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit! I took your turn. I'm sorry.
Here one more.
Oh, it's all right.
I got greedy.
Stay here one more. Very good. Very good.
Nice sax.
All right, good.
Nice saxiness. I need to learn it.
Oh yeah, you got this, Seven Glare. Alright. The thing.
Really like this.
I know what that second word is. I'm sure of it.
I really like this music.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's some good shit. That's some good shit. Ooh. Marble Garden, right?
Well, I don't want. No, I don't lose my turn. No, I wasn't sure what happened.
Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up.
Fucker.
Oh wait, why is my damn not coming?
Oh, I know.
There it is.
Well, hold on.
VGLeadSheets.com. Damn! No, it's going away! Sonic. Because you got...
Alien Dads.
Your turn.
Oh, there it is. This one doesn't stay in as well as the other one does, though.
Hello, Absolute Aaron. Aaron. Good to see you.
Hey, Ron, what's up, man? No M's.
This is Casino Night Zone, right?
This is more fun than I thought it would be.
I know, it's very cool.
Like I thought we'd play it for like 15 minutes and just,
What's the dip?
1987. That's more fun than I thought it would be.
Yeah, this is great for WTF. This is great.
I have no idea what the word is.
Bird's word.
It's a journey we're all going on to.
Something case.
So that's really high.
What are you
It's just like it's still a cheap, low-calorie protein bar I got from the Amazon. Hey, come on.
Does it have a Q in it for God's sake?
Jays.
I'm gonna go for a Q. I'm gonna try Q.
Not bad. Sight reading.
ZZZZ and case.
Oh no, Q's. I no money.
Ooh, okay.
Is sight reading this on my screen now?
Grab me an L, man. There we go. Got something. Buy a vowel. 5. Oh, I know what it
It's too much shit going on.
He even got the Canadian fucked off.
It's good.
Because it's never there.
Doesn't matter. Anyway.
Alright, yep.
I said it the Canadian way.
Okay. Sorry.
Consonants. You
All right. We're good.
Title?
We're good.
Oh, alright.
It's stupid.
Title. G. Oh, H. T. S.
This is
you know what? I'll
I
even
don't have
say
that.
M.
This one on there.
And always an I.
Okay. We're good. We're fine. We'll go back to regular stream. Back to your regular streaming service that nobody watches. Indeed, I'm the one who caused you much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so, but I've come to beg forgiveness. Oh, I see, and you appear to be genuinely remorseful. All that asks you refrain from aggressive solicitations. Agreed? You have my word. Now I found a capable pictomancer. My soliciting days are over. I'm relieved to hear it. With this matter settled, I may return my attention to another situation. And what might that be? Distressing noises from an empty manor in Gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamor is keeping the residents awake. Oh, interesting. Fiends, you say? Evanglade here will deal with them, Kupal. Remember, it's the spirit of a pictomancer to lend a helping hand, to shine the light of hope for those in need. It's also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured, I'll be there to offer sage advice at every wing flap of the way. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry's ward is situated just past Apakulu Falls. Proceed there when you are ready. Dude, I gotta claim these fucking monitor screens. They're like disgusting. We're ready, aren't we, Evanglade? It's Pictomancy training time. You have learned all the Pictomancer actions and traits to level 80. Detailed description can be found under the character in the main menu. Okay. Amazing. Mind over Manor. Okay. Oh, that's a Pictomancer skill. There's a bunch of these like stupid fucking skills that nobody like needs. This one can go here. Swift cast. That one's a pretty good one, but we'll put it over here for the time being. Palm motif. Mog of the Ages. Sleep. It's over here. It's just a magic thing. What is that? Lucid dreaming. It's another magic thing. Addle. That's another just regular magic thingy. Mog of the Ages. Blizzard in cyan, Blizzard 2 in cyan. Subtractive palette. Okay. Starry sky motif. Cool. Scenic muse. Hammer motif. Swift. Okay, these are all weird things. Dude, I don't know what the fuck. I assume the Blizzard ones are gonna be helpful. It's gonna be great. We're gonna play like something else after this. Maybe Sonic. Thinking of doing Sonic triple 16-bit. Because why not? Oh wait, we were actually listening to some music. I actually love this rendition of Iris.
And I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I'll ever be, and I don't want to go home right now.
Alright, Kapopo, Gentry's ward lines beyond the gates. Are you ready to put your skills to the test? I'm gonna paint up a storm.
And all I can breathe is your light.
Let's do it.
Well, sooner or later it's over. I just don't want to miss you tonight.
Instanced type of thing. Okay.
And I don't want the world.
Let me expound upon the fundamentals of pictomancy.
'Cause I don't think that they'd understand.
Let me mispaint a motif on the canvas. Only then can you bring it to life.
Meant to be broken.
Try making a palm motif. Go on, don't be shy. A palm motif. Okay. We're good. We're Gucci. Now, use it and unleash it on your foes. Focus your magics and summon your palm muse. Okay. We did it! Palms away. Okay.
The tears that ain't coming.
Give me your best wing of motif.
All the moments
Okay.
of truth in
So we got like fire here.
when
Fire and red,
everything feels like the
wing motif.
yeah, you bleed just to know you're alive. And I don't
Hammer.
want the world to see.
Lizard. Wing motif.
'Cause I don't think
It was where my palm motif was. Okay, we got a wing there. Now invoke your winged muse. Okay, so these two are like the big ones, right? Palm and wings freshen your mind. I want you to imagine what these muses could accomplish together. By fusing them, you'll give life to a fantastical Moogle. Okay. Think big, magnificent thoughts, and envision a new friend. Mog of the Ages. Okay. Let's do the Mog of the Ages then. Alright, boom! We got the Mog of the Ages. Excellent. He may not be as winsome as yours truly, but he should serve you well enough. Aside from your Moogle, a hammer stamp is an excellent alternative to pummeling foes.
Everything's
But if you wish to provide support, I recommend inspiring your allies with the Starry Muse. Ever start dreaming up these motifs, Scopo? Your allies will thank you, and your enemies won't know what to do. Okay. Take some getting used to. Feel free to experiment. I'll be here when you're ready. So what is this smudge? Hammer stamp. Can only be executed under the effect of hammer time. Oh, here's the hammer motif. Okay, okay. I see. Here, let's go there. So we got the hammer motif. Got some hammerness on it. Okay, that's cool. And we got striking muse. So we got living, we got striking. Let's hammer it down, right? And then hammer stamp. There it is. All right. Another hammer stamp. Keep stamping the hammer. Good. But we got the palm. We got palm over here. Okay. We got palm muse. Okay. And then fungibility, maybe not. Oh, we got Starry Sky motif too, so let's do this. Put the motifs over here. And then we got the Scenic Muse. Come on. This is Starry Sky thing. Yeah, everyone loves that. Starry Muse, Scenic Muse. Nice. Very dope. It's very planetarium-like. And then we have... I don't know what this is at all. Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? Sure, why not? Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. We got it. Pina colada, pretty good. Pretty good, okay. It's like 6 shots or something. Alright, Kapopo. The infestation is worse than they... Here, come on. We need something more. Okay, this is more Pictomancy, evil dungeon thing. We should clear these one out. Casting spells of different hues, your palette will begin storing ether, and sufficiently saturated palette may avail yourself of the subtracted palette's increased might. Single target combos starting with fire and red. Area of effect combos starting with fire 2 and red will also fill the palette gauge. When the palette reaches 50, you will be able to use subtractive palette. While subtractive palette's active, you'll be able to cast stronger ether hue spells. Okay, so if we like go here and then do we're doing that one. Okay, it worked. Stone and yellow or stunted. So the 2s are AoEs. And then we can do thunder and magenta. Sexy. You're natural with the subtractive palette. Holy and white. Oh, that's like a big Pictomancer spell. Okay. That's fair. So let's do the hue ones over here. Smudge is whatever. We can do that. Tempera coat. Absorb something. Okay, we're good. Being very artistic tonight. This song is actually like really hard to play. I mean, it's like not trying to learn it. It's an obnoxious noise maker. I'll leave you to your pictomancy. You sure that's friggin' what's for? Okay. Oh, I see it's friggin' at that. He's doing the thing. Deals unexpected damage. Okay. No, we don't want to be inside of that, I don't think. Mog of the Ages. Let's go, baby. Alrighty. Let's do Starry Sky motif. Starry Muse, and then... I don't have anything of like the muse like we have the Mog of the Ages. I mean the Starry Sky thing. Okay. So this is like a single. Okay, so we got. Okay. Let's see. Thunder. Okay. Fire. Arrow and green. Okay. Water. Okay, so we got fire, air, water. And it fills up our little thingy there. This one's interesting. Like I'm done with it, but oh, we need to do the strikey thing, right? Like striking Muse. And then we can just hammer him real hard. Let's keep hammering the fuck out of him, right? And then this is a thing that we can do. I don't really get it. Like I do, but it's a little bit weird. Except for a big purveyor user, if you will, of realm. We did it! We got the thing, the person that did the thing on the thing. Hell yeah, look at that. Ooh, lovely. Well done, Evan Glade. I knew you'd make an excellent Pictomancer. Well, we'll try. Did you really, though? Like, really? Of course I did. Mookle's honor. After it's done. Starry guy!
Dream vacation was our... I'll never get to Florida.
The chat. One of these times, I gotta dig it up, but one of these times we should all play Family Feud.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I played one.
Stop with...
I played Family Feud at one point with someone.
No, I mean like Family Feud like this. Because Family Feud came out too for DOS. I think people hated it.
I love you, Paul. I love you, Cletus.
So are we playing again?
I don't know. I'll play again. I'm down for the game.
What do you think? What do you think, John?
Elbows on Dime Retro. He's a wild card. He's a,
Allow me to congratulate you on your successful first outing, Evan Glade. Pictomancers of Eld would be proud. Though you may be a novice of the art, a veteran adventurer, you've grasped the fundamentals quickly as well as you should.
You always have control, don't worry.
Archon Realm didn't urge her. Oh, fuck me. I didn't say it.
Call my mom here. Hey, mom.
She wished she could underestimate or intimately understand the wider world. Journey lands unknown, the revel sensations.
We got Family Feud, and
For these experiences, originally palette of the imagination, making one's pictomancy the more vibrant.
just like this. Galileo, player 2, are you returning champ? Who's up, player 2?
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Yeah.
I begin to worry it's came to see all of us well, Dare. I hope you dealt with the fiends. The guy is just like so fucking done, dude. Hey, mom.
Alright, we got things plural.
Wonderful, wonderful. With this, all the outstanding matters of concern have been addressed. I too may solemnly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wheresoever you should go. Did you see how happy we made him? Aww. This is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need, as Archon Realm once did. You mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take the road, I'd like to see if the locals know about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills. Complete. We did it. We painted our way out of situations. I don't know. Wait, why can't I? 83? That's dumb and should be hated. That wasn't like... Was that like the Viper? I don't know if that was like the Viper. Anyway, we need to, here, we need to set Picto and then... me go up here. Coconut water can go kiss my ass. Alright. No, we're fine. It's alright. Be alright. Let me have a second. I'll be right back. I'm not even gonna put the bat. We'll be right back. Man, no, like, nobody is dead in my chat tonight. That time. The fuck is he? Fantasia. Oh. You got a file of Fantasia. Okay. Like, it would be weird. Well, I originally had a Makote that was pink and that, like, resembled lightning a little bit. So I like lightning. And, I changed her to this instance of Evanglade, and I kind of wanted to change back, but then, like, I had the opportunity. I was like, This is just like my Final Fantasy character. I don't. This is who I've played most of my time. How long have I played this game? Dude, that's a long time. 66 days in hours. That's a lot. I played this morning. No, I haven't. Never mind. I'm gonna say I've played this more than I have Overwatch. That's not true. And it's definitely not true. It's like this, Overwatch, and Phantasy Star Online, and probably EverQuest are my most played game. Maybe not EverQuest anymore. A lot of time, though. A lot of hours. I do love Final Fantasy XIV. It may actually be my most played game. To be completely fair.
What day is it? And in what month?
Ooh, I don't think I can listen to that right now. Very emotional.
What do you want from me? Why don't you run from me?
We got another one here. We got a strawberry splash or whatever.
Come here. Say it, spit it out. What is it exactly? The pain is the amount cleaning you out. Am I satisfactory? Today I'm thinking about.
That's pretty good. Those are better than the blue one.
Like I wanna jump, like I wanna end me. Step on the glass, staple your tongue. Bury your friend, try to wake up. Cannibal class, killing the sun. Bury your friend, I wanna end me.
Boy.
I wanna end me.
Fuck, I don't know. Whatever the sport shit.
What do you want from me? Why don't you run from me? What are you wondering? What do you know? Why aren't you scared of me? Why do you care for me? When we all fall asleep, where do we go?
Let's play something else.
Keep you in the dark. What had you expected? Me to make you my art and make you a star and get you connected. I'll meet you in the park. I'll be calm and collected. But we knew right from the start that you'd fall apart, cause I'm too expensive. Your talk would be something that shouldn't be said out loud. Honestly, I thought that I would be dead by now.
Yeah, I bet too.
Calling security, keeping my head held down. Bury the hatchet or bury your friend right now. The debt I owe, gotta sell my soul, cause I can't say no, no, I can't say no. Till my limbs are frozen, my eyes won't close, and I can't say no, I can't say no. Careful. Step on the glass, staple your tongue. Bury a friend, try to wake up.
Let's see, what are we gonna do?
Cannibal class, killing the sun. Bury a friend. I wanna end me. I wanna end me. I wanna end me.
Chrono Trigger or Cross? Let's do Cross. Let's play some Cross. Like, why not? You know? Love Cross. We need to play some Cross. And we are definitely playing the music, obviously. Chrono Cross. Oh, I need to like update my shit. Okay. Hold on. The fuck? Why is that being weird? Hold on. Chrono Cross. Google Chrome. Oh, there it is. Okay, but why is this weird? Oh, it's not weird anymore. Okay. I need to, I need to update my... the game that made me... Quantum. Well, guitar. My fave JRPG. Please limit to 100 characters. Fuck you. Okay. Let's, sorry about that. Game, Chrono. They're not gonna have Chrono Cross on. Dude, this is so fucking bullshit. Like, this is so stupid. I have to change everything. Chrono Cross. Radical Dreamers Edition. Let's go. Then we need to go to Twitch.tv. Dude, I want like some fucking tacos tomorrow. That's what I want. This game actually did make me want to go into like theoretical physics, quantum mechanics, learn guitar in college. Like this game basically defined my entire life. It's a big one. Radical Dreamers. Oh, they don't have a, this is, okay. They did not literally define my life. Okay. Interesting. They didn't have the Radical Dreamers edition on there. Can we just, like, watch this for a little bit? so many yet hated so much, hurt others and were hurt ourselves. We ran like the wind whilst our laughter echoed under so brilliant skies. Why I bought a violin? Terrible idea. I have one. The dragon, the white dragon up there. I haven't played this game in like a decade. Or more. Probably more. It's been like 15 years. I've been playing it like a little bit, but I mean like 35 minutes, if that. Like, let me I'm gonna turn down the music just a little bit. So yeah. We still haven't even like gotten the skills. Like we're at the very beginning of the game. So just FYI. We have like one skill. Actually, I don't even want to do Follower goal met. What? I only have 399. Darkman, thank you for the follow. It's been like 5 years since I made that goal. We gotta catch him. He's running away. I appreciate it. Awesome, thank you. Having a few drinks, playing some Chrono. Fun time. Just got done with Final Fantasy 14. Figured I'd mix it up. How it goes. Damn, now I gotta have another goal. What's my next goal? Like 5,000 followers or something? Can you even imagine? How is Knights of the Old Republic these days? I've played it. I play like every MMO. I just got Dawn Trail. And, like, I'm a huge Final Fantasy 14 person, and I kind of got a new job and have money now. Like that. Really, I haven't heard anything about it. Not like saying, like that in a bad way. I don't know how it's doing. I really enjoyed, KOTOR. Or what is, it's not KOTOR, right? It's like the Old Republic, or... Is it? No, Knights of the Old Republic. It's the new. Fuck, it's been like so long. What that goes against the tenets of the Jedi, man. Yeah, dude. Playing Chrono Cross. Haven't played it in like 15 years. You are a traitor to the Jedi. That's good though. That's good that it's like still doing whatever it's doing. So we need the other one. We gotta get, we have to trap the one. Yeah. Lizard Rock. I haven't played, I have not played the Radical Dreamers yet. The, oh, there he is. We gotta push that rock there. I remember this game a little bit. I still have the PlayStation strategy guide for it. You gotta, like, scare him in there and he can't go in. Yeah, see. What? I was gonna say something, I don't remember. I've had like 3 of these already. We're starting on the 4th. Super Sits. They're worth like 3 drinks, so I'm gonna work tomorrow. That's all I could get today. It's Sunday in Texas. It's the Lord's Day. They don't allow us to get alcohol. Well, dude, oh my god. It's so much. Anyway, it's good to hear that Guild Republic's doing well. What happened? Weren't they going to like remake the original Knights of the Old Republic? Did that fall through? Like, I don't even know. I know Ubisoft is like going down the shitter. Let me turn this down a little bit. Even though the music is like the best music ever. Yeah, I know, like, I thought I heard... Oh, we got Mama Komodo here. I remember Mama Komodo. I thought I heard, like, something, like, got wrapped up with that, and I don't know, maybe we should, like, go on an internet journey and figure it out. Because I was, like, kind of really looking forward to that, but... Have you played, what's the Kyle Kestis thing, like the most recent one, not the first one. The Fallen Order, Jedi Fallen Order, or is, whichever one's the most recent one, I haven't played yet. Is it good? Because the only thing I ever heard about that was like, the game was super trash as far as like it being able to run well. I never heard like anything about the games, like it wasn't optimized or whatever, and I don't give a shit about that. Survivor, is it good? Have you played it? Because I played the first one and I loved the fuck out of it. And then the second one came out, everyone shot on it because like it had problems running. Yeah, and they fixed it, right? I haven't heard anything about the game itself. No, dude, I just spent like fucking $70 buying goddamn Rebirth and Remake on Steam because I don't like officially own them. Well, I do officially own them now, but well, no, I did buy the like collectors of Remake, but Rebirth I had not bought, so I was like, fucking, I'm just buying both on Steam because Rebirth got Steam Deck verified. If you did not see that, they had a Chocobo custom-made Steam Deck with feathers and stuff, and they're like, oh, Rebirth is Steam Deck verified. Tell me to buy it after this, and I probably will. Actually, no, I'm gonna spend... I know after I finish this, Super Sips Strawberry Splash 15% alcohol by volume. I'm probably gonna buy the $200 fucking Final Fantasy 14 tabletop shit because I want to get it. I have the starter edition over there, and I haven't opened it up yet, and I may tonight, maybe tomorrow. You want Remake? Yeah. So Rebirth, Rebirth is only like $48, but you have to buy it before the 23rd. I played Rebirth. I didn't 100% it because I was like, I'm gonna wait until it comes out on PC because I was dating a person at the time and she let me borrow her PlayStation 5 and I played it. And I just recently beat 16, and that was the first time since Final Fantasy 2 came out on the Super Nintendo, which was 4, that I haven't played a Final Fantasy game on launch because I don't own a PlayStation 5 or Xbox. Ooh, we're about to go see the fun super big wave that for some reason puts us into the other world. But yeah, there's a really good like Final Fantasy Rebirth deal going on Steam. There you are. Sorry, I'm like, I actually really like the updated character portrait graphics on this. I haven't played this yet. Like, this is, as far as I've ever gotten in this, the Radical Dreamers edition, whatever. This is like my favorite RPG of all time. Well, I say that. This one really influenced my life in many, many, many ways. Did you get the Komodo dragon scales? They're beautiful. Will make a great necklace. Thank you, Serge. I also got Chrono Trigger as well, because they added a few dungeons that's completely brand new to the Steam edition, so I, kind of in like a Chrono mood lately. Yeah, the 3 dragon scales. Yeah, thank you for slaughtering these Komodo dragons that were just doing their thing. Oh shit, here we go, it's about to get deep. This tea never changes, does it? It's been rolling in and out since long before we were born. Been here for eternity, it seems. Probably seen many things, heard many things. Yeah, Lavos, maybe. It'll probably keep rolling in and out, long after our lifetime, without a single change. Hey, Serge, remember that time we sat and talked like this when we were kids? The gentle sea breeze and the tranquil sound of the waves, just the two of us talking. Do you still remember that day? I haven't played this in so long. I remember it. I know your choices actually do matter, of who you get, who you don't get, and I don't have my guide with me, but not that I would use it. I want to kind of play it again for the first time again. Play it again for the first time, because it has been a very long time. So you haven't forgotten about the promise we made that day? It makes me happy. But aren't memories strange? When you think you've forgotten something, it comes floating back into your heart. I guess it's just lying there and waiting for the right moment. Why, we might even remember this very moment someday, in 10, 20 years, when we're all grown up and married and have kids of our own. When that day comes, I wonder what kind of adults we'll be. What kind of life will I be leading? We'll never forget this day. Yeah, I hope you're right. Serge, there's something I've been wanting to... Serge. Uh-oh. He's too drunk. He got drunk on the Komodo dragon scales. It's a little known fact. Serge. What? What's wrong, Serge? Nope. Is bad. Serge? This one's probably the best one. Oh, here we go. Water's doing some weird shit. Mushroom search. I've been there. I have been there. Can we also say, like, R.I.P. Akira Toriyama? I know he didn't, like, work on this, but it was inspired by, you know, the Dream Team from Trigger. Yeah. he got the wrong brownie. He got the bad brownie. There's a bit too much in there. What are you doing there, boy? It's dangerous to sleep out here. Yeah. Get the wrong one. By the way, this is also my favorite soundtrack. This game has my favorite soundtrack of all time. Like, it's not even close. You alright, boy? What on earth are you doing lying down anyway? For a second, I thought you had been a dead body washed ashore. It's so good. Fucking little Komodo dragon thing. He's like, what happened? It's had a really freaky trip. Where's Lena? You were the only one I saw when I got here. Are you a friend of Lena's? I believe she's in the village babysitting. Hey, dude, what's going on? I'd best be on my way. If you're looking for Lena, you should stop by the village. Shouldn't be playing out here, boy. What is with this boy nonsense? You wouldn't want anything to happen to you now. Call me boy like that. And why are the corals above the sea? Don't they need salt water and shit to live? I don't know. This song is so fucking good. This song right here, immediately I was like, I love it. I bought a violin to learn this song. Fiddle, whatever you want to call it. This song is so fucking good. 10 out of 10. I love it. I'm gonna like fucking gush about this music like all night long. It's so good. So good. Oh look, and like everything's a little bit different. It's like, wait, what is happening? Why are there weird flying fish here? They weren't there last time. It's the same world, right? Why are there weird fish? What's happening? If they don't do a crossover with Final Fantasy XIV with the Viper class, because the Viper class is basically Surge, like double sword kind of thing, I'm gonna be really pissed. Because the whole Dawn Trail, the whole like Dawn Trail expansion is super bright, super vibrant. It screams Chrono Cross. And the new class is Surge, basically. Like, they better do something. They've done it with everything else. I don't know why they wouldn't. What are you up to, Juicy Crabs? How's Smokey doing? Did he get offline? Or are they still doing, they still doing, Wheel of Fortune? I really like the, it is, yeah, it's remixed Chrono Trigger music. Yeah, 100%. But it's remixed in a, like, Celtic-y island way. Yeah, 100%. They rated you. Well, why the fuck are you here? Why aren't you partaking in your raid? I am also playing Chrono Trigger like simultaneously with this and with Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm gonna play like Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit tonight at some point. I like play everything all the time. It's probably why I have nobody like that follows me. Just people like, oh, he's playing that game. Fuck it. which is fine. Like I don't stream to satisfy people. I stream to satisfy me, and if people want to watch, then I'll raid you with the rest of the crew. Oh, shit. You'll probably entertain them better than I would. Now you're an Arnie. What brings you to this quiet seaside village? This isn't much excitement here. There isn't much excitement. Please relax and stay a while. It's like, what? This is my hometown. Why does not anyone recognize me? Hey, stranger, do you know what's popular amongst the village girls these days? Bracelets made from rainbow shells. Rainbow shells, it's a big callback to Chrono Trigger. I want to get some for Kiki, but those shells are so hard to find. Oh no. If I don't do something about this now, Kiki might start liking Lolo. Y'all ever play Lolo? Lolo? Such a good NES game. There's like 3 of them. Like Adventures of Lolo 1, 2, and 3. Boy, am I in a fix. The pier's up ahead. Listen, don't be doing any mischief to them boats. A boat is like a limb to our fishermen, but I guess outsiders like you wouldn't understand. Like, what the fuck? This is my town. There's Lena right there. I gained the Komodo dragon skills for her. Who are you? Have we met somewhere before? Are you from Termina? Hey, you. Don't be trying to put any moves on our Lena, you jerk. Don't be silly. Don't go swimming out too far now, you hear? Okay, gotcha. Why doesn't anyone know who I am? Kids will be kids, I guess. Kids will be kids. Don't worry about them. You know, you look a lot like a boy that used to live next door to me. What happened to him? What happened to him? What do you want to know? It's really none of your business. Ooh, shit. I overstepped him. That boy died. He drowned. He's very young. All happened 10 years ago. Soon after, his mother passed away too. It's very sad. I was still very young back then. I don't remember too well, but my mom says his name was... Oh shit. I got the fucking like goosebumps. Y'all can't see it, but the goosebumps are there, like in Spidey tingle spider sense bullshit. Fuck, dude. Love this game. I'm Surge. You're Surge? Stop that. It's not even funny. The boy's dead. Dude, that is actually kind of fucked up. Coming from her like viewpoint, like her little like neighborhood kid that she used to know, and it's like, that's me. Like, dude, that is a fucked up like joke. That is a messed up joke. The boy, I guess I kind of liked him. If that boy were still alive today, I wonder what would have become of us. I got you your scale necklace thing. Sure is weird. Why am I opening up to you like this? I guess there's no use thinking about the past. It's not like Surge is going to come back. Dude, it's so fucked up. Mom always tells me I shouldn't dwell on lost loved ones. Well, why we're drinking tonight, isn't it? You can find his grave up on Cape Howell. Actually, why don't you visit the grave? No one's been up there in a while. I still have chores to finish. Sorry I blew up at you like that. Goodbye, stranger. Dude, that is like so fucked up. This is such a fucked up game. I haven't played this. I'm gonna be real, actually. I probably haven't played this since like 2005. Because the last time I played it was actually probably in high school. I played Chrono Trigger many times, but I 100%ed this game. Like, that's why I still call it my favorite JRPG, because this game has like what 45 characters you can recruit. You have to go through it at least like 5 times or something. tranquil sound of the waves does it to me every time. It makes me so sleepy. I bet the lullaby we heard in our mother's wombs was kind of like this. One day we will all return to Mother's Sea, embraced by her lullaby. This game like blew my mind. What's this little kid doing? Una, hey newbie, you found my sister yet? You alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. Can we get Mojo? I can't comprehend my son anymore. He hasn't worked in years. It was the time when he had his heart set on becoming a man of the sea, like his old man. But look at him now, praying that silly looking doll day and night. What has gotten into him? 10 years ago, my husband's friend lost his son. The boy drowned at the tender age of 7. Soon after, that boy's parents passed away too. Such a sad turn of events. That's when my husband changed. Never did I imagine he would end up like this. His way of life has changed completely. Daddy always spends his time downstairs. He won't play with me. He gets real mad if I go down there too. He didn't used to be like that. He doesn't like me. I think he doesn't like me anymore. Dude, that's heartbreaking. The little freaking girl is like, my daddy doesn't like me anymore. Ooh, we got a bunch of like cats down here. Oh, Ryan, where are you? Yeah, we got Mojo. No answer. Seems to be a straw doll. Do we have to get like a shark tooth or something? Or maybe I missed that opportunity. Oh, hello there. I just finished praying. Here, take a look at it's called Mojo. It's a good luck charm from the Far East. Feel the love and affection oozing from it. It's like an amazing messenger of love and courage. Think about it, my brother, how everyday lives are controlled by uncertainty and fear. Our spent yesterdays and our uncertain tomorrows, how we live a meaningless today. This holy item filled with prayers protects and supports us. Come, my brother, let's pray together. Bring peace of mind to our hearts. Where can you find true love and peace of mind? With Mojo! I mean... Sure. This game's pretty, like... This game's pretty deep. I remember it being really deep, and it already is. Here. We need to go and find Mom, right? My Mojo, baby. Yeah, I know. They stole my Mojo! What's your favorite Austin Powers? I recently, like last year, rewatched all 3 of them because I love Austin Powers. I used to think 2 was my favorite, but I actually switched it. I think 3 is my favorite. Austin Powers 3 is so freaking funny. It's so funny. Look, this is his room. You like the first one? Elizabeth Hurley? I was looking her up earlier. She still looks like really good. She was like so fucking hot back in the day. Well, what is that show called? Or that movie, Bedazzled, with Brendan Fraser? And she was like the hot devil or whatever. Can't beat the origin. I don't know, man. Like it's very good. It's very good. Like all 3 of them are really good. I just think 3 is my favorite. I love gold. It's the skin piece and fat bastard and everything. Dude, I love it. It's so good. You want to rest, man? Dude, this is my room. Yeah, I'll rest. Bedazzled, yeah. Did you see The Whale? The Whale? Brendan Fraser, like, that's his, like, big comeback. Dude, that was so good. The Whale was so fucking good. Didn't I let you rest here? Quit complaining, man. Thanks, man. Oh, yeah, like, one thing that really, like, fucked my mind with this game is that every... Huh? Who's that? What are you doing in my house? My house isn't a playground for you kids, alright? Go play outside. Shut up, dude. Huh? Who? Marge? Who's the heck's that? Marge is his mom. I've lived in this house for 5 years now. Sorry, the name doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, because Serge died 10 years ago. Whatever with all your gibberish, man. Get out of here. Dude, that's gonna be so fucked up. Like, so fucking weird. Everyone's like, oh yeah, there's this little kid 10 years ago, Serge, that died. He was like 7. Then you're like, come back to a village that's like pretty much the same, but not quite. Have you ever heard anything about El Nido Triangle down to the south? Everyone says it's really creepy. Some say you can hear strange voices. Some even claim to have seen a huge glowing egg down there at the bottom of the sea. I tell you, adults are so superstitious. See, I'm just regular stitious. I'm not superstitious. So I'm like just the normal amount of stitious. They try to act all tough, but that kind of stuff scares them. See, where's his like big sawfish thing that I caught? Or I haven't been able to hit a big one lately, you know? I'm not really concerned about the money or profit. I just have this urge for a challenge. Come on, baby, I know you're out there. I need some excitement. Give me a big catch. Well, we got one in the... Oh, we don't know about that yet. And where's, what's his name? Radius? Little kitty right there. You can, like, recruit every fucking person in this game. Super. It's just... Record of Fate records everything for us, good or bad. The fate... Well, I'm not gonna get into that yet. So when the time comes for us to bid adieu, our story will live on in the record of fate. This is so fucked up. Like, even thinking about this now. Because you ever think about, like... I was watching Startalk the other night, and Neil deGrasse Tyson had on Lawrence Fishburne, the Morpheus, you know, from The Matrix, and he had brought up an interesting thing that he saw, or like he heard, of like, we are the avatars of our online selves, because our online selves, like on Twitter, X, Blue Sky, whatever, here on Twitch, on whatever, like we're all saved here, and this is like the real us, and now like our like real world versions of us just exist to like propagate our online selves, because online means more now than the reality of ourselves. And I was like, that kind of fucking blew my mind. You're the oracle or the architect? I am just a person. I don't know. I'm it. Oh, and I didn't even know this. Like, I knew it drew. Fuck, I will watch that. Like, I will watch that Startalk, like, tonight or something. Man, I said I was gonna play, like, Sonic tonight and this and everything. That is a fucking fantastic Startalk. I will watch that part, like, after I get to a good point of stopping on this, because, it's about an hour and a half. Think about how terrible it would be if you left this world with no record of your existence. That is some deep shit. Chrono Cross has some fucking deep shit. That is some fucking, like, Matrix deep shit here. And then we learn about, like, the records of fate, and it's actually like Luca's Robo from Chrono Trigger and everything. People are like, Chrono Cross has nothing to do with Chrono Trigger. And like, if you play Chrono Cross and you know about Chrono Trigger, the fact somebody says that, because like I've heard that a lot. You wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck either, to be completely honest. I hope nobody remembers me. I'm not worth remembering. But like people saying this has nothing to do with Chrono Trigger, like clearly either haven't played Chrono Trigger or haven't played Chrono Cross to the extent of knowing each game like in depth, because Chrono Cross has everything to do with Chrono Trigger. It's just these people are too fucking stupid to understand the ties that it has. Because it's not like, oh, it's Chrono Trigger 2. It was never going to be that. It was never supposed to be that. It could never live up to that. It's its own thing. But the way it ties in so deeply with Chrono Trigger is why I love it so much. Yes, you want to see the chief? Radius? Who's that? Ganji is their chief. There's no one here by that name. You must be mistaken. You're a new face around here. We don't get too many new visitors. My name's Ganji. I'm chief of Arnie. Why don't you stay and rest a while? Sit a while and listen, or whatever the fuck his name said. You wouldn't give... Yeah. Yeah, our names will be lost to the annals of history. Nobody will remember you or me or whoever's watching us, realistically. They're gonna remember Trump and Elon Musk and fucking Mark Zuckerberg. And we have so many interesting stories with interesting people, but there's too many of us. There's what, 8.1 billion people now or something? Like, doesn't matter, does it? Show me your weapons and armor. Oh yeah, this game has like a forging deal. I completely forgot about that. Ooh, a dagger. I wonder who could that be for? Oh, I'm not having a grave, dude. I'm getting... what I would like to happen is I want to be cremated in my ashes. I want my ashes to be buried with a sapling, like a seed, so I can like give whatever I can to a tree to grow up, so I can like reincarnate as a tree. That's what I want. Made that pretty well known. I do not want to be buried. Alright, we're gonna go over here and go to Cape Hell and meet Kid, who's definitely not one of the most important characters in the game at all. You don't gain XP in this game. You level up at predetermined points, which I love. Like, if you can get around enemies, you probably should. Well, 55-1? I need to start hitting that. I drink about half of this. No, but no, I don't want a grave. I don't want to be buried. I think a person who wants to be buried in a coffin that's like non-biodegradable or whatever is... I think it's incredibly selfish and fucked up. Personally. Like, you can do whatever you want to. I don't care. But, no, I've eaten bunches of animals, and I've taken a lot from this earth. Give me back to the earth, dude. Like, why not? Circle of Life and Lion King and all that shit. I don't want to like be preserved or something. I think I don't know. It's like a fucked up, like weirdly self-centered thing to do. Let me Ooh, what is this? Here we go. It's a big part. This is a huge part of the game. There's some writing on the tombstone. R.I.P. Our beloved Surge died aged 7. Nobody can take anything away from him, nor can anyone give anything to him. What came from the sea has returned to the sea. And that's his own grave, in which he died 10 years ago. So you must be the ghost of the boy who died 10 years ago, Surge. Who's this? Oh yeah, these guys. Don't move. It's no use. There's no escape that way. All you have to do is come with us. But Sir Karsh, don't you think it's truly... Do you think it is truly true that this chap is a ghost? He seems like a perfect young boy to me. Perfectly young boy. That's a weird thing to say. Don't say that to anyone. Don't say like, you're a perfectly young boy. Come with us. No, don't. Weird. That doesn't matter. We found the boy here just as he said we would, didn't we? Now seize him. Hold your seahorses. Oh shit. There she is. Who the... Out of the way, Missy. You don't want to get hurt now, do you? Shut your trap. You're the ones who better get out of the way. You have a problem? Do you have a shaken idea who you're dealing with, Missy? Like, every fucking character in this game has a completely different dialect, which is wild to me. That's enough. Except maybe Karsh. He's kind of like a long-haired dude. Listen up, Junior. Our orders are to take you in. We don't want to hurt you. Just come with us. Or else this axe of mine will have to do the talk. For crying out loud, would you just shut up and get on with it? I'm gonna kick your arse so hard you'll kiss the moons. Fair enough. You leave us no choice. You'll regret this, Missy. She's supposed to be Australian. I can't do a good Australian accent, so I can't do any kind of good accent. You get what you get. I'm sorry. This is what it is. So we have Karsh, Salt, and Pepper. We got an axe. By the way, we can like recruit every one of these people eventually. It's very weird. Slam it. Oh, Sir, his innate element color attribute is white. Right, that does it. Quick, attack him with the opposite element attribute color, black. I do not seem to have any. I played Legend of Legai. I haven't played that in a long time. You nincompoop, you should always carry elements of every color. How about you there? I'm shaking in my boots to tell you this. I don't have any either. We'll have to let you, Sir Karsh, show us how it's done. Useless fools. Real men don't need magic when they can fight with their might. He doesn't have any. Magma bomb. All of them. Come on, kid. I should play Legend of Legaia, though. I've never beaten it. It was like one of the first... It was one of the first PlayStation games I ever got. I never beat it, though. Don't know why. I should. I should mark that off my list. Maybe I will. die. You got 50% life. Salt going down, actually. I'm gonna defend. Okay. You got a lot of stamina back. Ooh, 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 ooh. I hit a button on the back of my controller. I shouldn't have done that. Are you not streaming to everyone? Fizzy Crabs? Like you got a Smoky raid. Nobody ever stays. Whenever Smoky raids me anyway. Somebody was kind of an ass to me on Smokey's, on his, Discord today. Famous gamer? I should play it. Like, I legitimately will take that under consideration. There's so many games out right now. But I do need to play that, for sure, at some point. Just to say that I have. Fireball. That little fatty pepper. Alright, now we gotta get, it's like a healing thing. I should have got that. Alright, Karsh, you're going down. I really like this, this battle system. A lot of people... So, this game got 10 out of 10s everywhere, but a lot of people didn't like it because they thought this was Chrono Trigger 2. And it's not. This game is not Chrono Trigger 2. It is its own thing in the Chrono Trigger world, universe, whatever you want to call it. And I love this game. It's so good. But also, a revealing fact about me, I had not played Chrono Trigger until after I had played this game. That could be like a big reason I am such a huge supporter of this game. Yeah, we're defending. I didn't know what I was missing out on. And oh, we got Fireball. I think Chrono Trigger, is the better game. I enjoy this game more. This is more of my favorite game than Chrono Trigger. But Chrono Trigger, 100%, is, nearly, pretty much a perfect game. I don't have any qualms, mentioning that. Come on, Karsh. Dead, bro. Dead. Yeah, he's done. Cheers. We leveled up. A new growth level. We got another magic thing. This says girl. Kid. Her name is Kid. Ivory vest and helmet. Fair enough. Sir Karsh, I say we shake it on out of here. We can live to fight another day. These aren't no ordinary brats we're dealing with. Yeah, they were. Damn cowards. As for you, Missy, we won't forget this. Shake harder, boy. Shake harder. Shaking his fist. Oh, I'm so scared. I'll be happy to take you on any time. Think I'll lose to scum like you? Ah. Alright, mate. Surge. Your name's Surge, ain't it? Oh, me. My name's... What's her name? It's Kid. It's Kid. Actually... He says the... her name is, maybe if I play through it again on New Game Plus, I'll name her what she actually is. She is one of the most important characters in Chrono Trigger, but if you never played this game, you don't know that, so let's confirm it for now. He is one of the most important characters in Chrono Trigger. Call me Kid. Nice to meet you. A little advanced on me knowing the story. I couldn't just stand and watch those blokes gang up on you like that. They just pissed me off that bloody hell off. I wish I could have beat Pete on him some more. But why was that mob after you? Like, I don't know. I died 10 years ago, and then I came here from another world, and then everyone hates me. What do you mean you never even met him before? Ah, forget it. These Sturge, about you and me team up for a while. That Karsh fella ain't gonna leave you alone, that's for sure. Tell you the truth, I'm new to these islands. I'm pretty lonely traveling around here on my own. This is a super, like, one of the biggest decisions you can make in this game. There are like 2 huge decisions. This is one of them. Maybe it was fate we'd meet up like this, because there are like 5 different ways you can go in this game. This is one huge one, and I'm gonna do obviously like travel together. Beauty mate, that decides that then we're best mates now. Anyways, it'll be getting dark soon. I suggest we head to Arnie and shack up for the night. I mean, go. They're 17. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. They're 17. I'm not gonna say anything. Don't go trying any funny stuff because I'm cute and all. All right. They said it. I didn't. All right. Don't think about it. It was fine when I played this in high school. God damn it, I was like 16. Let's get our horses down to Termina. Oh yeah, mate, I nearly forgot. Let me give you this. It's a teleporter. You'll be able to switch your party members from afar. A real handy gadget. All you have to do is, it's pain in the arse to explain it. Look up at the menu. I got the teleporter. So, interesting thing that they have with this is that, we can do that. This, so we have the time shifter. We have the shark tooth. I thought I had the shark. We should be able to recruit Mojo. What do you want from me? I told you I don't know any Surge or Marge. Dude, we gotta get Mojo. Like, I know we can get Mojo because we have to give him the shark tooth. I remember doing that. For sure. Here. Oh, hello there. I finished. Here, take a look. It's called Mojo. Yeah, we already did that. Can you feel the love and affection? Mark, yeah. Not Mark Simpson, sadly. We already went through the existentialism of him. Hold on. Do I go up to him and use maybe the shark tooth? Oh, I use it on him. Okay. Okay, I didn't know this. Or I forgot it. I clearly knew it. With the gun. It's a tooth from a ferocious lion shark. Look at the size of this thing. Judging from the size, this baby must have been a good 15 feet. Yes. It was the guy that caught him. We saw the shark in the other world. Well, other world. We don't know that we're in another world, but I do. I played the game. Don't tell me you're the one who caught it. No. What did you say? Another me? So the other me who became a fisherman asked you to give this to me? What are you talking about? That's enough. There's only one me. How can there be another me out there? That's right. There's a point in my life when I thought about becoming a fisherman. That's about 10 years ago. Oh, it's the same amount of time when Surge died. Surge is like this next point of events. But I couldn't do it. I gave that path up right then and there. I just gave up. I don't care what you say. This is the path I chose and I don't regret it. Besides, you can't just change the way you live in the blink of an eye. Now, would you please put that thing away and leave me alone? Oh, fuck. I have nothing more to say, now leave. No, he like joins us. Boogum. Hold on a second there. I don't have a funny voice for him. What was that? Love is always in the air. It's just that no one notices. You're Mojo? Ah, shit. I'm Mojo and I bring good fortune. Boogum. This can't be happening. How in the... We got Mojo. I sense some kind of purpose. Seems like fun. Oh, we'll join you. Wait a second. There's nothing droll about me. Just a word of advice. Stop running and come face to face with your life. A messenger of love and courage I am. I'm lucky. Mojo joined your party. I should name him Juicy Breath. No, I got another character I'll name Juicy Breaths. And he's a black element character. That's not racist. It is just a factual nature kind of thing. So we got Mojo. Yeah, we got Search Kid and Mojo. I knew that you could get him. I fucking knew it. I got that shark tooth for a reason. I'd like to watch the Startalk with DeGrass, Tyson, and Lawrence Fishburne. Hold on. B. Oh, we haven't seen Lena yet, right? You'll find the... Oh, wait, no, we did. We absolutely did talk to Lena. It's like the first person to talk to, so... She has no qualms with me, running around with the deity of Mojo here. That reminds me, the boy who lived next door was terrified of cats. That was more than 10 years ago. That boy was attacked by a panther demon when he was very young. I guess it left an emotional scar. Poor boy, no one imagined such a tragedy would take place several years later. Foreshadowing, maybe a little bit. Greetings, Sonny. You're a new face in this village. A friend of Lena's, perhaps? You'll find Lena up on the pier babysitting. It's like she did in the other life. I thought we could get partial too, but maybe not. Maybe whenever we go back to the home world, I think. We got Mojo though, so we have a full party right now. Like doing pretty okay. Got like Hydra Marsh over here. It actually is wild that I even remember any of this. Like Hydra Marshes, that was a big thing. I want to get to Termina. It's only like one. Our excavation is nearly complete. Just stick to the low path and make your way through. We still have our men working on the high ground, so do not interfere with their work. Look, we got Mojo. There's like 45 people you can get in your party in this game. I think this auto saves for you. And they're like, stick to the low ground or whatever. Yeah. But if you go up to the high path, I think you can get a skeleton head. I'm pretty sure. And if you can dodge fights, like you probably should. Because if you get like the skeleton head and the rib cage and the bones and stuff, like you can make this like clown skeleton thing. It's off limits to the... Are you the exorcist we were sent for? Yes, we are. Oh great, I thought you'd be a little older. Make your way up the rope ladder. Like, I 100%ed this a long time ago. I remember kind of what to do. But a large majority of it, like, is lost to the drunken history of my past. So there's stuff I will miss. I'm not there. Are you the exorcist? You're younger. Do you hear the howling sound from down yonder? All we want you to do is stop that noise. I don't believe in ghosts, but go do what you gotta do. That's fair. That's a fair thing. It's the skeleton clown guy, like I said. I forgot what his name is. Skelly or some bullshit. Yeah. Looks like I'm causing quite a stir. I've been waiting forever for someone like you. Yeah, I know. You and I are both dead, eh? I don't know how I ended up like this. Don't have a body and I don't remember a thing. You understand what I'm going through, don't you? But I have a feeling everything will come back to me once I find my body parts. So how about it? Will you help me find my body? No, why not? Yeah, I'm heavier than I look. I hope you don't mind. And don't swing me around too much. I'm starting to feel nauseous. I got a heavy skull. I gotta find his, like, chest and legs and arms and shit. Is what it is. I'm glad that was taken care of. I wonder how Sir Karsh is doing, you know, with the I Love the Damned incident and all. It's nothing. I didn't say anything. Skulls are not supposed to jump around. You must have some kind of supernatural trick. Anyway, we'll take care of the rest. Please be on your way. Just send your invoice to Viper Manor. No one's been down there yet. There might be a monster that'll bite your head off. Why am I in charge here? It's only my first day on the job. Oh shit. I may have fucked up. I may have fucked up with this. There's a very good chance I may have fucked up. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, maybe not. Okay, they're going down pretty quick. We got 3 people here, bro. Oh, I didn't give him any elements. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We're good, we're fine. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Alright. We're gonna element him, we're gonna fireball the big bird. $33, okay. Squawk! I don't know what that did. I don't like it either way, but he's doing something. Heck, he's pecking us. expecting Mojo. It's fine. It's a doll. Holy fuck. Nuggets. Okay, fair enough. Can we revive? I can't revive it. Is a magma bomb? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, the bomb. Oh no, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Or defend element, maybe fireball him. Very bad. Oh shit. Attack, 79%. Okay, we got 8 on him. 3. Defend. Okay, we defended. I don't think I should die. Okay, it's fine. That's actually fine. It's about to die though. I think we got this. I think it's okay. Look, I wasn't even afraid any of the time that happened. At all. You don't even have to like rewind or anything. I knew I was gonna win the entire time. I got the Bellflower. That is probably to recruit another character because there's like a billion fucking characters to recruit. Okay. Use tablet. Yeah, we understand this. So elements are like magic that are consumable that you can use. That's kind of what we did. Hey, don't go down there. I think a monster is down below. I think it's like a something. I don't remember. Hold on. I want to get out to the world because Piss has come along, and well, I'm gonna have to here. Listen to Baker Street while I go to the bathroom because I'm gonna piss myself. It'll make a really funny like YouTube reel or clip on Twitch, but I'll be right back. Enjoy.
Winding your way down on Baker Street, lighting your head and dead on your feet. Well, another crazy day. You'll drink the night away and forget about everything. This city desert makes you feel so cold. It's got so many people, but it's got no soul, and it's taken you so long to find out you were wrong when you thought it held everything. You used to think that it was so easy. You used to say that it was so easy, but you're trying now.
Alright, I'm back.
Another year and then you'd be happy. Just one more year and then you'd be happy. But you're crying now.
I feel like I gotta do I'm talking about? Does it come on? You know, you gotta... Not this. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. You got yeah. This fucking mini USB cable's awful. You gotta do like Baker Street if you got saxophone, right? It's kind of like required if you want to play the saxophone. Anyway. We got another one. Shake it. We can't just shake it on back to the manor like this. We failed in our mission. It was awfully awful back there, Pepper. I want a rematch. But by the way, do you remember what kind of outfit he was shaking? Just something justly like that, Pepper. Oh, you remember? You look like that, huh? Actually, it is him, Pepper. So you sure about that? Wonderfully timing, Pepper. Let's shake it. Really gonna shake it to you this time. This time I made sure to bring a black element with me, Pepper. Good work. We'll shake it up and attack him with it. Affirmatively affirmative, Pepper. We're gonna get it now. We're gonna get it now. Turn black. It's not... Oh, dare. There was no black attack used. It's a black element that makes your foe more susceptible to attacks of the opposite color attribute. White, wasn't it? I'm afraid you're right. How terribly terrible. You did bring a white attack element, didn't you? You didn't bring one with you. You're more stupid than I thought. How awfully awful. I'm afraid I didn't, Pepper. It's like he's trying to take a big shit. Okay. We know how this goes. Boom, boom, boom. And we got Mojo on our team. How can we lose? Pray for Mojo. That was a bit much. That's a little bit much. Magma Bomb? It's a multi-attack, but it's okay, I guess, against regular old enemy. I still didn't give him elements. Why haven't I given him elements yet? It's so fucking stupid. Actually, we got anything good? Okay. 3 darts is too much, yeah. So we got stabbed a little bit. You got... Oh! There's another... reached a new growth level! I got about a quarter of this left. The last thing I have, alcoholic was. But I have drank 4 of them. That's 12. What does it say? Each one of these is like 3 shots, so that's like equivalent to like 12 shots. Probably good. I mean, we're at like 2 hands. I don't need to get like blackout drunk again 3 nights in a row. Ooh, it's Glenn. Sorry, I'm totally out of bellflowers. There's a big ruckus down in the Fossil Valley. Men from the Dragoons were setting roadblocks up in the valley. I'll get some in a few days. Come back then. They actually did like completely redraw these. I'm pretty sure. Glenn is amazing too. I love Glenn. You have my sincerest apologies. I understand we are here to protect you as Acacia Dragoons. These knights should be done with their work shortly. Oh, that's alright. I can get my flowers from other places too. Never mind that. I haven't seen Karsh around here lately. How's he doing? Well, he's going down ghost hunting down south. I'm just a private, so I do not know for certain, but I heard a rumor that Lord Viper ordered him to go. A ghost? Now that's something. I hope it's not a sign of a coming disaster. If you ever see him, give him my regards. That's what I love about this, is like, nobody's like good or bad. I mean, there are good and bad things in this, but like Karsh, the guy that we just fought with Salt and Pepor, like he's kind of like a guy, and like, oh, how's he doing? You know, like it. I don't know. It's a really interesting thing to like humanize them. I'll do that, and I'll be back too. It walks very slowly. Oi, did I hear that? Karsh, that bastard we saw at the cave and that ghost he's hunting, ain't that you, mate? So the Acacia Dragoon mob is behind us after all. Let's check out this place a bit more. Why are we like walking so slow? Very odd. I'm gonna go outside and save. I want to watch that part of Neil deGrasse Tyson. Oh wait, are we like? Oh, hold on. Let me just make sure that's what had happened. Oh wait, okay. I was like slowing it down. I accidentally hit the button. Doesn't matter. Anyway, let's see. Oh, it's Giles face slot. Okay, that's cool. Okay, cool. How do I not be in here anymore? How do I not be here any... Escape? Oh, it's escape. Okay. Oh, this video, we had anti-aliasing. Yeah, full screen mode. Ooh, we should have done borderless mode. That would have been like way better. But anyway, we'll quit. And yeah, I mean that was a good thing. Radical Dreamers, I really want to play. I haven't even looked at that. New graphical style, English, audio. It seems like you should be able to change that if they have the name here. That's weird. Anyway, yeah, great game, love it. 2.3 hours played. Tactical retreat, flee from battle. I got that. Ooh, I got the pip stuff. It's actually really cool. I love seeing like more official artwork being done like now. This came out what, like 2 years ago, 2 years ago, something like that. Anyway, let's watch what we've all been here for. The astrophysics. Oh no, we gotta watch Asperger's first. We have to watch South Park with from Dos Cavazos. My
what
fellow
up, everyone,
Texans.
and welcome back to the channel.
They have just found South Park. I've been on them with their South Park journey forever. And it allows me to relive these South Park isms or these South Park episodes. I haven't, I do need to. I haven't played any of the games. I haven't played Stick of Truth. I bought Stick of Truth and I've played maybe like an hour or two of it. Or the other one, what is it? Fractured Butthole, right? I don't own that and I've never played it. That one's like the superhero one. Stick of Truth is like the Lord of the Rings one. But anyway, I love South Park. I'm excited to like jump back into these old episodes, so we're gonna watch them and then we'll do the other shit that I was gonna do.
Channel, we're watching more South Park today, and this is Asperger's.
Asperger's.
2 words.
Gross.
I feel like it's probably gonna be like this is weird to say this, but poking fun at Asperger's, if I had to guess.
Yes.
Oh, like okay,
yeah.
I was thinking of like Good Burger.
Oh no.
And like I was literally trying to be like, wait, that's not. Yeah, okay. Like Asperger's.
Yeah,
Asperger's.
Yeah. I still called it Asperger's.
I
but
still
honestly,
think it's
I only
funny.
picked this because of the name. It sounded funny, so we're gonna see how funny it is. But as always, if you want to stay ahead of our YouTube posting schedule, Patreon is where to do it. And also check out our second channel, Casey and Anthony. We've been posting all of our Japan content over there. We plan on posting a lot more going forward. So if you want to check that out, the link is down below.
Would y'all like to watch a like a stream of Evan Glare going to like weird places? Because I have a lot of money backed up and I have nothing to do with it. I hate money, but if it'll get me more people to watch, I mean, it wouldn't. Nobody gives a fuck about who I am. But
below.
I go to Japan.
What the fuck along with that?
Are they like from that one town in SpongeBob in the night?
He was suddenly all like, that's funny, that's real funny.
Talk morning radio. Why is he showering with his beanie on? He looks so depressed.
Coming this fall to Fox CBS FX. Jurassic Park and Lost in the same TV show.
Ooh. I love Lost.
Ew.
Lost Humans. Future, yes.
Oh, because it's ass?
Ew. Is that shit?
There's just like
Stanley, eat
poop
your waffles.
theme going on. Oh, he envisioned it. Kids and their minds.
The school is gonna make us all
Everything
get
is
shots
ass.
again, but this time it's so that we don't get warts in our vaginas. That's only a vaccination for girls, stupid. Why are they saying that getting vaccinated at school is gonna make us all retarded? Because some people think vaccinations can give you autism or Asperger's. Wait, what?
He's gonna hear Asperger's.
Asperger's?
Oh.
Yes. You are so lying. There is no disease called fucking Asperger's.
Carmen's gonna take this and run.
You wanna bet? Let's go ask my dad right now. Okay, you're on, you.
Why is he so sad?
And so, children, at noon today, all the girls will go to the gymnasium for their vaccinations, and boys will head on out to recess.
Do the girls get their shots right in the vagina?
Oh my God,
Did you guys know
Butters.
there's actually a
He's
disease
Butters
called
is
Asperger's?
my
You mean little
favorite.
hamburgers grow in your butthole? That's right,
Oh my
it's a butt
God.
fungus.
Hamburgers?
God, shut up! Everyone just shut the fuck up!
I'm Stan. Are we all Stan at this point? I think we all are.
Whoa.
Stan blew up.
What's going on, Stan?
Your parents recently got divorced, okay? That's gonna be hard. I know that's bad.
If you would be watching in order, you would have known already. That's yelling.
She's right. She's so right about that.
You gotta snap out of it, Debbie.
Well, that would explain why he's so sad.
Okay, been there, Stan.
I just want everything to go back to the way it was.
Aw.
Okay, well, that's not gonna happen, Debbie. Life has to change, okay?
How?
Right.
When all the things that made you laugh just make you sick.
Little Stan, I'm sorry.
True.
Oh.
Hi, Miss Bronsky. Did we vaccinate Stan Marsh for the flu last year?
What? Why is this the focus?
I think he's got Asperger's.
You got Asperger's. You have Asperger's? Do I?
It's pretty shitty when you work so hard to be a great parent, and then the government...
You know what's kind of fucked up that I've thought about is that, like, I watched South Park when I was very young. Like, when did South Park come out? 2000 or 1995, 6, something like that. Let's see. When did South Park air? First air. 97. Okay, so I was 12. And I watched it when I was 12. Probably shouldn't have, but I did. So, like, I have watched South Park since it came on. And as a kid, you know, they were in 4th grade, 1997. I was, what, in 6th, something? I was a couple grades older, but obviously. And I've been watching it since then. But in The Simpsons, I have been part of The Simpsons since I can remember. Like, since my fucking cognitive mind has, like, retained memories. Since I've got, like, object permanence. Since I've been a kid. Because I was born in 86. Simpsons came out in 89. I've never known a life without The Simpsons, right? So... I have grown up as Bart, and I know, you know, Stan, Kyle, Cartman, Kenny, all of them as a kid. But now, since I've grown up, you know, it's 2025, I'm like Homer now. I'm like fucking Randy now. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird, right?
Comes along and
so
with one
odd.
shot turns your child into a mentally incapacitated freak. He's
Just
disinterested,
sad, dude.
depressed, self-loathing. It's
Yeah,
most likely
aren't we
the
all?
reason his mother and I got divorced.
Oh my gosh.
In response to the embarrassment, the President of the United States has passed Stan's bill.
Who's the president in this?
Probably Obama.
What time period? I was like, what year was this?
Tomorrow's gonna be a thing. Tomorrow's gonna be a thing. It's what, 1? I'll probably, you know, I just took some sleeping pills after drinking some shit. I'll probably go to 7-Eleven again tomorrow because tomorrow is gonna be the inauguration. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing, and it's gonna be a big thing.
It has a little suit.
Turn on your hot light, let it shine wherever you go.
He's making burgers.
Asperger's.
Asperger's. Yeah.
God. Is he gonna say he has Asperger's?
I thought maybe I had a fever, but oh, my buns! There's a sharp pain in my buns! What the?
Oh.
Did he just put a burger?
I may get
hamburgers in your underwear. Are you serious?
That's such a like kid
Oh my god!
logic.
You're saying I have Asperger's?
He wants to have it.
Are you trying to sneak food into the school or something?
No.
What are you talking about? I got vaccinated from the school, and now clearly I have Asperger's.
Hey, Kyle, have you heard anything at all from Stan? I don't know what to do. It's like he's completely turned off.
Those two should just screw and get it over with.
Oh, shit.
I know he has an illness, but goddamn,
Yeah.
it's like being around a black hole that just sucks the life out of everything.
Oh my gosh.
Look, maybe what we should do is all go over to his house together. And that way we could...
No, I can't,
He
Wendy.
doesn't have a house
All
anymore,
his
it's an
negativity
apartment.
is starting to make me depressed. I have to let him go.
Oh, whoa.
I spent all morning making hamburgers for nothing. That's what's the matter. You made hamburgers? Well, that's awesome. I'd love one.
No, get in his ass.
Wow.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
This is
Please
really
don't
good,
do that.
Carmen.
Nope.
Really?
Please don't.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, what is that?
Ass.
Seriously, Carmen, you can make money with these. Gee, thanks, Cal.
Okay.
The truth is, we still know very little about Asperger's syndrome, Mrs. Marsh.
Sam's just depressed, okay? Poor thing.
Show the same social awkwardness
What?
that your son
What is he
exhibits.
doing bubbles
Good morning,
with
Mr.
his ass?
Mathis. Goodbye, Doctor.
So fucking stupid.
All right, are we clear? We're clear. Watch that window, Puck. Everyone make sure this room isn't bugged.
They just like are pretending.
We don't have a lot of time. You've been told
It's
Asperger's-
Morpheus!
It
We're
is.
about to watch
It's just
him.
a front that we use to stay hidden.
Oh.
If there was a social development disease, you wouldn't call it Asperger's. That's just mean.
So what are y'all, the Matrix?
You've broken through their reality, and they don't like it. Others deserve to know the truth. You see everything as shit, don't you?
He does see
Oh
shit.
my gosh, he has it.
Where other people see fun movies
Oh,
and hear cool
no.
music, all you see and hear is shit. Am I right?
Yep.
Take the red
He's
pill.
right.
Now, are you interested or not?
We're good. Okay, I forgot that they did a Matrix thing, and we're about to watch like a Lawrence Fishburne thing. This is wild to me, and this was not planned. But
Get your Carmen burgers here.
There's like such a difference of plot lines going on.
Jeez, we're out of finished burgers again, Eric. All right, I think
Not
another batch
wrong.
is just finishing off in our top secret flavor enhancer.
Oh no.
As employees, don't you think we should get to see what the final secret flavor enhancer is? If we compromise our final cooking process, then our patented flavor will be everywhere, and we'll have to go back to school. Now let me get those hamburgers.
Skew.
He looks like Jabba the Hutt.
Everything used to be awesome and cool, but now everything's gone to shit, and nobody knows except us.
At what point did it go to shit?
Are you ready to go back into the illusionary world you once lived in?
Watch him like it.
Everyone like noped
Let's
out.
send him in.
You don't want to watch like a South Park
You
episode,
just gonna
bro?
get him drunk?
A glass of whiskey? That's what did it?
I know, yeah.
Shine.
You
He's
gotta
gonna
do what
like
you gotta do,
Jill,
man.
you got a date with Al Pacino? I think Al Pacino wants to play Twister with your sister.
Adam Sandler, funny. Stan? Kyle! Hey, Stan.
He's just
Dude, I'm
drunk.
sorry.
Like that's all they did,
drunk.
right? Was give him whiskey?
I've been a shitty friend. I miss my buddy. You were right. Adam Sandler is fucking
That's
hysterical.
true. That's true.
He's gonna make him an alcoholic.
Is it like a metaphor for like drinking to, make the world seem better?
It's all shit.
Yeah,
Everything's
kinda,
shit 'cause of
yeah.
aliens with AI, and you and me are gonna fuck it all up. Come on.
That's depressing, actually.
Dude, things
It-
around here have
it's
changed.
awful.
Sometimes the only way to keep going is to make a left turn. Fuck you, Kyle. You're a piece of shit.
Aww. I feel like this episode has a lot of deeper things going on.
That is South Park. It's so funny. Like, South Park is so good. Like it is so fucking funny and deep and good. Like in this, well, I'm a little bit there, but still, like it doesn't diminish my appreciation for it. Like it's yeah. I mean, true.
I love you.
Aw.
Sad, actually.
You're a piece of shit, though. Fuck you. I love you.
I love you.
Yeah.
In case you didn't
He's
catch
not
last
wrong.
night's episode of We're Breaking It
Oh.
Down.
You're gonna feel bad. And he's gonna want to go have another
100%.
one. And it's gonna be a cycle. And then he's gonna become an alcoholic. But
Yeah,
in
well,
reality, it's just
yeah.
masking it. It's never truly fixing it.
He's back.
It fixes it for a little while. Actually, that's true.
Dan, you have to convince people they're living in a world of illusion. We're sending you back in.
No.
With what?
This is like reverse AA.
Yeah.
We all know why we are here. We have to put an end to Cartman
Much
Burgers.
money, but I'm gonna pay it anyway.
It's worse at Pizza Hut. Cartman Burgers choked out the market.
I can't see that Burger King crown without thinking of that freaking reel of that guy on the
Yeah.
airplane.
I know what
It's
he's
the
talking
chemical
about.
compounds of all our flavors. Pizza Hut, Burger King, KFC, all somehow infused into one burger.
Oh, because he eats all that. Oh my.
Somehow infusing that gas into his hamburger.
It would have to be some kind of super Dutch oven.
That's so disgusting.
It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up.
Wake up. Use the smelling salts.
A Taco Bell?
How you gotta tell me the secret to Cartman Burger? I don't know.
You better get him to tell you,
Oh
or
my
you're getting
God.
shot in the back of the head.
Why? So that we can lose our business and everything can go back to old times? No, because there's aliens with a sniper chicken on me.
Sniper chicken?
Dude, I'm sorry that I've been bumming you out, but it's not my fault. You said fuck you to my face, Stan.
Then he also said he loved you.
Dude, I didn't realize what I was saying.
Like any friend would say something that severe and then try to take it back. Everyone get back! Let's see this mighty machine once and for all.
Okay. Oh shit! Oh shit! Morpheus. We're gonna watch a Morpheus thing here in a minute, and it's not gonna be this. It's gonna be something actually like intellectual.
Now
It's like
comes
really
the final
good.
step.
I
You have to
promise.
take out Duck President.
Duck President?
You people are so full of shit.
Uh-oh, looks like the serum is wearing off. Here, you better take some more.
The serum is literally
It's alcohol.
just Jameson.
Stan, you have to take down the bad guys and go through a personal transformation so that everything can go back to the way it was.
I don't want everything to go back to the way it was. You were right, Kyle. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to take a big left turn. You're gonna do this, and I'm gonna do my thing, and my mom and dad aren't getting back together.
Aww.
This change is gonna bring new things for all of us. Where will Cartman Burger go from here? That'll be cool to see.
Probably get shut down by the health department.
And it opens me up to whole new adventures, exploring new relationships with all new people in town.
Well, at least you have a positive outlook.
Maybe it won't be like before, but at least it'll all be new. For the first time in a long time, I'm really excited.
Dad!
Fuck,
Get in the
man.
car, Stan!
That's like really inspiring. Like I kind of wish I had watched this like 4 or 5 years ago.
And your mom and I are moving back in together.
Surprise! No, Dad, no.
Oh my gosh. No, he said no.
Yeah,
We know
yeah.
it's what's best for you kids, and I don't know. The best thing to do is just stick with what you know.
Oh, that's depressing.
It's okay. It's fine.
I took my love, took it down.
He doesn't even know what to believe anymore.
Snow-covered hills.
It's a very deep episode, actually. And he doesn't even want it anymore because he like accepted it and then it like regressed back.
I know, it looked like it was gonna end happy and then it just got depressing again.
He got
But
really
they got back together.
depressing.
Is she gonna have to go back to the Jameson?
There's always the alcohol to go back.
There is. It's never not there.
Movie. Zookeeper 2! Zookeeper!
Zookeeper.
Okay, coming.
Oh, it'll get better, Stan.
I feel like it's gonna have like a sad ending and it's just gonna like
It just
credits.
always gets worse.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That's
Goodness, this one was like deep.
this is a very deep episode. I forgot
The
all
writers
about
are on
this.
one for this one. That's like
Yep.
the third that I could really remember. The third episode where it was kind of like left you feeling pretty fucking down at the end of it.
know.
It did have some really funny moments. Like
Did it leave you feeling down or did it leave you feeling like, oh shit, this is what real life is? Because that is kind of it.
like scattered throughout.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting where like an episode of South Park ends and you just kind of feel like, oh damn, like it lets you like kind of stay in your thoughts a little bit.
Yeah, this one you could definitely see a lot of the metaphors and things that they were doing here. But oh my gosh, when they showed up drunk with like
the
looking
Matrix
like
guys.
that was literally so funny.
Yeah, but yeah, that was like really depressing when they were like, oh, they turned to alcohol, and then he got all happy and like he was like, oh, I'm ready to turn over a new leaf, and then he got all depressed again after his dad came back. Which, what season was this? Because okay, season 15. I'm pretty sure season 16 or 18 is where I thought I remember they're going to be like a lot more connective tissue, and you kind of have to watch them a little bit more chronological.
Yes.
So I thought we were in the clear, but obviously not, because his dad and his mom broke up or split up for a brief period of time, it appears here. But obviously we knew that wasn't going to stick because we've seen a lot more recent episodes as well. But yeah, very melancholy feel that it like left me with here. But like I said before the episode, if you want to stay ahead of our YouTube
Sure. And yeah, go watch them. They're great. They live about 2.5 hours south of me, something like that. Maybe 3 hours. They live in San Antonio. Actually, maybe like 4 or 5 hours south. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Hi, Dad. You know, there's buns in the cabinet.
Lisa, wait. I know you're only 8 years old, and I don't want to put a lot of pressure on you, but you've got to save my marriage.
Oh, okay. Can I stay up?
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
As you know, there's been a lot of talk about divorce lately, and I think your mom might not be happy with me.
You've done a lot of crazy stuff over the years, and she stood by you. Why would she leave you now?
Because there's lots of stuff she doesn't know about.
You mean like your poker shack out in the swamp?
Mm-hmm.
She knows.
She knows.
I knew this would happen. Our whole marriage started off on the wrong foot.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here in the sight of God and this casino to join
Homer
and Marge in holy matrimony. By the power vested in me by the State Gaming Commission, I pronounce you man and wife. Here's $10 worth of chips. You may kiss the bride.
$10 worth of chips. You could turn that into millions.
See? You don't have to spend a lot of money to have a first-class wedding reception.
That's where I know that from. I always wondered. Because I have watched The Boys. If you watch the most recent season, Homelander brings him a Fudgy the Whale, and that is a fucking Fudgy the Whale. That's what that is. That is a fucking Fudgy. And I didn't know how I knew that, but I knew that that was Fudgy the Whale. That is what that is. It's got the white and the blue. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously like transposed colors, but that's what that is. That was a Fudgy the Whale. Oh my god. It's like kind of mind fucking me right now. Because I mean, this has been like locked in my mind since I was a child.
It's getting less and less likely you're going to yell surprise and have all my friends jump out.
Levi's. Hey, you think that truck is full of jeans?
That's
You're very lucky to have Mom.
That's your advice? Go to bed.
What up, everyone, and welcome.
Anyway, yeah, we can watch the fun Startalk thing. Let me change my shit. Dark story of Lethal Company, the lore. Weird. 3-hour Lethal Company video. Interesting. Update titles. Astrophysicist watches Startalk with Lawrence. His name is Fishburne, right? It is actually Fishburne with an E. And NDT, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Matrix stuff. Oh, Detroit. Matrix stuff. It's a very interesting one for sure. Startalk. I've watched this before, but I think it's like super interesting. This came out last week because I try and do
street cred.
only like an hour long. I mean, it's whatever.
And today, we are joining a one-on-one exclusive conversation with someone whom I'm proud to call my friend, Lawrence Fishburne. Lawrence.
Yo.
They both have like
How are you, man?
superimposing voices.
This
do they
is so
not?
great. Thank you for having me, man.
Oh my God.
I'm so excited to be here.
This is your first time back at the Hayden Planetarium?
I haven't been to the Hayden Planetarium since I was a boy, probably.
Oh my gosh.
Walked by many times.
Their
man.
voices
When I was a boy, I
are
came by and was
so
like, I'm doing this for life.
Yes,
Right.
exactly. Yeah, I wanted to live here too, but I wasn't that good in science. I liked it, but I wasn't that good.
Wait a minute, you told me you're...
I am the planetarium director for the largest planetarium in Texas. You got to give this one to me, guys. You got to. I have fucked up so much of my life. This is the only thing I got, man.
Mama taught science.
My mama was a science teacher. Yeah,
Okay, so then how'd that square out?
Well, I found this other little thing that I was good at.
Oh, this little thing.
You know, that little acting thing, the little play acting thing. And it kind of worked out for me, so.
You know, kind of worked out.
Kind of worked out, yeah.
So I just look at your catalog.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's not just deep, but it's broad. And I'm looking at it and I'm saying, if I were an actor, that's kind of how I'd want to be.
Oh, man, thanks.
Because as an actor,
it's a good one.
You act this way and act that way and act this other way.
Yeah.
And if you always
we
doing
can
the
do,
same thing, that's
we
not
can do
acting.
some
It's not
shit,
as
right?
much fun. I mean, it's fun for some people. Some people, like, they do the thing. They find the thing. It works for them.
find
They
the
do
niche.
that.
Sure. Yeah.
It's cool. For me, I'm a kind of a curious person.
Yeah.
So I'm
Me too.
interested in stuff that I don't know and learning about stuff that I don't know. So,
By the way, that curiosity, most of us lose in
we
childhood.
can go into science.
And as an adult, you get comfortable.
yes, sure.
Yeah.
But as an actor, it's good to have that kind of curiosity because you never know what kind of part you're going to play.
this
if
is
you're looking for
great,
something
though.
different every time, like I am.
Plus, you want people to, if you're not always in
See,
control.
like some
of
like
what
poor
is offered.
whiner going
You
on
wanna
here.
At least
It's
give
some like
the options.
pretty.
Yes,
to
yes.
those,
and you want to keep
big,
learning. I
like,
mean, I want to keep learning.
wars.
So,
Sorry, I've watched a lot of like Dr. Pimple Popper or whatever. Like it looks like he's some major like maybe poor whiners. Not that I'm like shitting on him or anything. I love
my curiosity has just drove me to.
I'm just looking at this.
do
You,
it.
how many
Same.
people know you were in Apocalypse Now?
A few people.
I don't think I've ever seen
I'd say a few
Apocalypse
people.
Now.
Okay. You had a bit role in Apocalypse Now.
I was one of the 4 guys on a boat heading upriver with Martin Sheen to go and assassinate Marlon Brando's character.
Right, you were one of the young
I was a
soldiers.
young sailor on this boat.
Sailor on the
Okay.
boat.
Yeah.
And I remember you. I don't know if you confided in me, whatever.
Yeah.
It's a little late now.
Oh, but
That you were like underage at the time. How old were
Yeah,
you?
so I auditioned for the movie. I was 14 years old. I
It's,
got the part.
it's very weird to me. Like there is this group, like Neil deGrasse Tyson, and he knew Carl Sagan. There's this weird group, and I guess there may be 2 or 3 big groups of people that are like above us normies, right? Like us normal folk. Like, oh yeah, I'm a planetarium, largest planetarium in Texas. Yeah, but I'm like the Neil deGrasse Tyson at home kind of person. Like, yeah, I'll talk about this all day with anyone, but like I'm not in the upper echelons of scientists or politicians or actors or anything. Like I'm I'm a normie like everybody else. It's weird how like it's so tiny, these little bubbles that these people kind of roam around in, and everyone wants to be in there. And Neil deGrasse Tyson, director of the Hayden Planetarium and everything. Lawrence Fishburne and all of these all of these other directors and actors and everything, like they all know each other, and it almost seems like a different kind of like world to us. Like even me, like streaming right now, I'm technically like like Asmongold and Ninja and all these other people, like I can say, oh yeah, I'm co-workers with them under Twitch, but I'm not, right? Like they're in a different stratosphere, like Amaru, you know, like everyone's fucking gooning over Amaru and all of this kind of thing. It's a weird thing to think about.
They asked me how old I was in the interview. I lied and said I was 16. They knew that I was lying, but they just hired me anyway. It wasn't like my lie convinced them to hire me. It wasn't that. You know, a lot of guys, if you go back and you see these documentaries about World War I, you discover that there were many boys, 16, 17, who enlisted,
100%,
who lied about their age, and they were conscripted anyway.
I went to Long John Silver.
So you were 14, lied and told him you were 16, and you were playing an 18-year-old.
And I was playing a 17-year-old.
17-year-old.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that was Apocalypse Now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apocalypse Now, 1976, 1977.
And, you know, Boys in the Hood, John Wick.
John Wick.
My gosh.
Yeah.
That's just fun, mindless entertainment.
Right. Yeah.
John Wick.
Yeah. Style above content. Fighting.
Yeah, I love me some good fighting.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's all good.
And you know, even I've forgotten you in Blackish.
Blackish,
Oh my gosh.
yep. As
Was it
the
Blackish?
grandfather,
The
as Pops.
grumpy grandpa.
Yeah, grumpy
Didn't know that,
grandfather,
actually.
Pops. That was fun.
Yeah.
CSI, where I played a scientist.
I watched one or two episodes. I'm
Television
not like
Pee-wee's
super
Playhouse,
pumped.
where I played the cowboy.
Yeah.
Cowboy Curtis. Yeah.
Yes, Cowboy
Pee-wee's
Curtis.
Playhouse. Yeah.
Pee-wee's
Man.
Playhouse.
Fun.
Yeah, that was like one of his
So
first
what I thought was
roles,
broad
man.
and diverse wasn't even the full story.
Not quite.
Okay.
No.
All right. So you played a scientist on CSI. Were you the guy in the morgue?
Love it.
No, I was not the guy in the morgue. I basically replaced William Peterson. When William Peterson, who was the bug man, left, my guy came in. I was a guy named Ray Langston, who was a pathologist.
So which CSI was this in the pantheon of CSIs?
It was in the original CSI, which took place in Vegas.
I didn't remember that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way,
Season 9, 10, and 11.
You must know CSI ended up, it became so successful.
By the way, Neil deGrasse Tyson is not smarter than me or you or anything. Like, he forgets shit. Every scientist forgets shit. People have this, like, weird thing about, like, oh, scientists know everything. Or, like, these people with PhDs. Like, if you have a PhD in history or this or that. We're, like, everyone is human. Everyone forgets shit, like, and they'll remember things. They'll learn new things from everyone. Like, and people have this weird, like, I think it's, like, by society that this is, like, pounded into everyone. Like, this hierarchy of, like, oh, you know, this person is more well-known, or this person has a PhD. Everyone is the same. I fucking promise you. It's all about, like, opportunities and stuff, and everyone, like, Neil deGrasse Tyson doesn't know a bunch of shit. I don't know a bunch of shit about a bunch of shit. I know a lot about a few things, but I don't know a lot about a lot of things, and I believe that's like everyone. It's weird. It's
a
weird
force
that
of
people
attraction for people who might want to become scientists.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And at least anecdotally, there were chemistry professors say, why are all these women now in the class that weren't there?
normally
and
in
asked,
there.
I saw scientists on CSI because they were real people portrayed,
right?
With
For
real
sure.
social lives, personal
They're
lives.
real
exactly.
people. Everyone is a real person.
No, they weren't
scientists
just
in the
nerds
lab,
and brainiacs.
The nerd lab scientists that will give me the answer. And let's have the real people move on.
Right. They made science sexy.
They were the real people.
Yeah.
And CSI created
100%.
a museum exhibit.
$1,000,000%.
That's
I know.
He's right about
That's right.
that.
They did.
Yes.
They did.
Well, I
They
wanted
did.
to watch
It made
this
science
again.
sexy.
Yes.
It was the way they shot it. And what I used to always tell people about the show was, they were like, oh, you're the star of the show. I was like, no, I'm not the star of the show. I'm like, the crime that they're solving with the scientific method is the star of the show.
Yes, there it is.
That's the star of the show.
Science reigns supreme.
Absolutely.
In
Yeah,
every
100%.
Every episode.
Every
Yep.
episode. So, was that your only time a scientist?
No, my other time as a scientist was in a film called Contagion that came out in 2009.
Ooh,
Never
I
saw
played
it.
the head
How
of
did
the
I miss
director
that
of the
one?
CDC.
Nice.
So it was all about, you know, tracking down potential pandemics that were going to happen. And we had a guy who recently passed on, a guy named Elliot, who was the head of the CDC, and that was his job. And every day he'd be on the set and he'd be like, look at this, look what we're tracking
That
in
is
Bolivia.
so cool.
Look at what we're tracking in Africa.
I would love to be a person that that would that somebody would come to in relation to, like, especially like video games, obviously, because I love them, but like even movies or something about like astronomy and things like that, to like be like, hey, you know, maybe that's wrong, like here's what would happen, and things like that, like a consultant, I guess is what you would call it. Like that would be so cool for me.
Oh, as an advisor.
That shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he would be like, we're tracking this in this country. We're tracking this disease in this country. And it was fascinating. And then, of course, when COVID happened, it was like
there it is.
It was like they had lifted everything from the movie, and it was actually happening in real life.
I visited the CDC for my very first time just a couple of months ago.
Oh, wow.
And they took me deep into the...
Did they?
Yeah, so into what was basically like the situation.
The
what? I saw this vial of Legionnaire's disease fluid.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, it's like this is they study this.
Yeah.
And so I went into the room, and as an astro person, the only analog I have to this is Mission Control. Okay. All these desks in arcs and a huge wall, and it's a screen of the world.
Right.
And at every country, there's data. Coming in.
Yeah.
What disease is there? What's getting tracked?
wild.
How many people have the disease? How many people?
Isn't there a game like that? It's like the game is to create the most pervasive like virus or whatever. I don't know what it's called. I know there's a game like that to like create the virus that will the most quickly envelop the world. Which, by the way, to do that would be to create a virus that is completely mirrored from our own world. So you have like these chirality of different molecules, and so like you have right-handed and left-handed molecules, and like it's surmised that like if you create every right-handed molecule and make it a left-handed molecule and like basically make it a mirror of our world, our like immune system and everything would have no power over them, because we have all blossomed, if you want to call it that, from the same like seed of life, and like life has grown up around that. But there's nothing to say that we don't have the power to create something that is just completely flopped from us, and our like white blood cell immune system doesn't have the ability to like recognize that, and we would just all, I mean, it would not be good if that happened.
People died from the disease.
And potentially what it will do if it gets out.
All of this is there.
Not great.
Yes.
There's a bunch
But
of
thank
shit
God for
that
them.
nobody
Yeah, yeah,
Thank goodness that they exist, that organizations like that exist. And yes,
they care.
And they care. They care.
They care.
Yeah.
For sure.
So, scientists twice.
Two
Okay,
scientists.
let me say I'm a little disappointed given how many movies you've made.
Okay.
You got to come through for me.
But I've done a lot of science fiction, though. Neil.
Oh, yes.
Like
oh,
one
my
second.
gosh.
I'm not even
I did
gonna
a little
pause
bit.
it.
I looked at the list, and I'm embarrassed to say I've seen like only, I got to go on a
You got to have a Fishburne night.
binge.
You got to have a Fishburne night. Where
Yeah.
You get the movies, you line them up.
I'm going to do a Fishburne
You
binge.
get your menu, you line up your menu.
We got to do a Fishburne binge here.
Yeah.
And The Signal.
The Signal.
The
Yes,
Signal.
2017.
Okay.
That was a great
Well,
one.
my
Like,
life
not
looks
quite
like
a scientist in
shit.
that, but a guy in a hazmat suit.
sure.
Okay.
So it kind of qualifies.
Event Horizon.
Event Horizon, Search and
Passengers.
Rescue,
I've
Passengers,
never seen Event Horizon.
Contagion,
The Colony.
The
I know what it's
Colony.
about.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Predators. What was that?
Predators was part of the Predator franchise.
Okay.
So it was.
That wasn't
the
Predator 3, was
no,
it?
no. It was like 4 or something.
Okay.
Basically, the premise was the Predator collected a group of really, really bad human beings and
never
dropped
saw
them
it.
on this planet, which is basically the Predator's hunting ground. So it's like
So
a
they-
convict.
So
and
they
a serial
selected them
killer.
to be bad already.
They just selected
So
them to
none
be
of us
bad.
would miss them, I guess.
Exactly. And
Okay.
this is where the Predators go to practice their hunting.
Wow.
It was Adrian Brody, myself, Mahershala Ali,
Never thought.
Alicia
Sounds
Braga,
amazing.
Topher
That would have been
Grace.
early for
Topher
Mahershala Ali,
Grace?
right?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was.
Oh,
It was.
fuck.
It was
I've loved
early.
everything he's in.
Yeah, it was early for Mahershala, myself. Walton Goggins.
Oh my God!
And of course,
What? We got to do. It's customary for us if we're gonna do Walton Goggins. We got to do Righteous Gemstones. By the way, if y'all have never seen the Righteous Gemstones, it's like one of the best series ever. It's about a like a mega church, and John Goodman is like the head of it, and it's Danny McBride, Walton Goggins is Baby Billy. He does this, which is what we're gonna do. I literally play this song like every day when I come home. I'm like very atheist, and I don't believe in anything, but like growing up in Texas and like from a like a Bible Belt Baptist family kind of thing, like I'm culturally, I guess, like Christian, and they don't believe in any of this shit, but they make a bunch of money. And Walton Goggins here.
There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday.
It's so good. It's so good.
There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday.
And people are gonna come in here
when
like,
I
what
lay
the
my
fuck
work
are
by, I have a home in the sky. For there will come a payday
I
someday.
love Walton
Where
Goggins.
no interest
He
comes
is my
due,
favorite
or no
fucking
student
actor
due.
ever.
Oh, there will come a payday
He plays
someday.
so many people.
Here I
He's
work
so-
every day for such bigger pay, but there will come a payday someday. And the title's not clear to the home out
This is like
here,
the
but
best
there
fucking
will
show.
come a
I need to
payday
rewatch it.
someday. There will come a payday, hallelujah.
And we're gonna go back, but
There
we
will
got
come a
Walton
payday
Goggins
someday,
mentioned.
someday. There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a
I don't know
payday
how I
someday.
became who I am. It's so good.
A wonderful Lord gives a home as reward, 'cause there will come a payday someday. His word cleanly shows he'll never foreclose.
So, like,
promised a payday that
So
day.
extravagant, right?
When the door opens wide with its beauty inside, oh, what a grand payday.
And it's a catchy
that
song.
day.
I don't care if you don't like country
With a
or whatever, it's still a
handshake
catchy
and
song.
then, brother, come right on in. Hallelujah, what a payday that day. There will come a payday. Hallelujah, what a payday.
Like, I literally do play this like every day when I come home.
There will come a payday. Hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday.
It is criminal that more people don't know about the Righteous Gemstones. Like, me growing up in the Bible Belt in Texas, like my grandfather was a deacon of Baptist church. My great grandfather was a fire and brimstone hell type preacher. Like, every year you're going to hell, dude. Coming from like 9 great aunts and uncles, like my grandfather had like eight other brothers and sisters. Like, we got together a lot, and they were the kind of people that would play like hymns on the piano, and we get together and sing and shit. Like, I'm completely an atheist. I don't believe in any of that shit, but like, I grew up in that kind of world, and I love the Righteous Gemstones. It is criminally underrated that more people haven't seen it. Danny McBride, this shit is so funny because it is just making fun of like mega churches and shit like that. Walton Goggins and their Baby Billy. Dude, whoever hasn't seen it, whoever watches this or the replay of this or whatever on YouTube, you gotta go watch it, man. You gotta go watch it. I know I've been like online for 6 hours and nobody will see this, but if you do, like, you'll not be sorry.
Danny Trejo.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
It's a pretty cool movie, I gotta
put it back
say.
on my list.
Yeah. Predators.
All right.
Predators.
Fantastic
I haven't seen
Four. I
Predators.
didn't know
Fantastic Four. I voiced
No,
the
you
Silver
weren't.
Surfer.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, of course,
No
this
way.
little
There's no fuck. There's no way. Hold on. There is no way he voiced the Silver Surfer in Fantastic Four. Rise of the Silver Surfer. There was no fucking way. Oh my god, he did. I actually really liked the two Fantastic Four movies. I haven't seen Fan Four Stick or whatever whatever the meme is with a very amazing cast of people. I should really watch it. I bet I could watch it online and nobody would take me down because it's like everyone fucking hates it. But like the reboot thing of Fantastic Four, with who did it? Miles Teller or whatever. Because he is in one of my favorite movies of all time. Hold on. Fantastic Four. This is what I'm looking at, by the way. I don't want you to think that I'm just sorry. I'll put on like background music or whatever. But it had man, people did not like it. I haven't seen it. Miles Teller, right? Michael B. Jordan, fucking Killmonger, Kate Mara, who I love. I don't know these other people, but I know Kate Mara said that she never watched the movie. Like, she did not give a fuck about it. She was like there, not. I love Miles Teller and Whiplash. Like, Whiplash is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's so fucking good. With J. Jonah Jameson, J.K. Simmons. Whiplash is one of the best movies ever created. But yeah, I haven't seen Fantastic. That's like what everyone calls it. But let's get back to the everyone gives a fuck about not me, some fucking stupid exoplanet astrophysicist that wasted all his money on college, and I'm never going to get out of debt. But hey, I can talk about balls in space because it's fun. Anyway, more in Neil deGrasse Tyson, Lawrence Fishburne. Let's go. It's a great episode.
little thing I did called The Matrix.
The
This little,
freaking Matrix.
That little movie. You know.
The Matrix.
Yeah, you know. I don't know who saw that.
I can't even look at my notes anymore because you just distracted me.
It's his favorite film, right?
Matrix. That's my single favorite movie of all time.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
I don't know if you're ready to see what I want to show you, Neil, but
It's Morpheus.
Don't try to out deep voice me.
Who can do it better? Who can do it? Here's like, okay, whatever. I got somebody else in here with me who's a fucking lonely, pathetic motherfucker at 2:30 in the morning in my time. Who is the better deep voice? Lawrence Fishburne or Neil deGrasse Tyson? They're both pretty comparable. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Who would you put your money on? I don't know. Let's listen.
Okay.
All right, let's try it.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on,
I want to hear you do
Morpheus.
as best you can.
Yeah.
In DD.
This is Startalk.
Okay. This is Startalk.
No, you're trying too hard there.
Oh,
It's gotta
you
come
don't
just out of
try?
you.
You need it. That wasn't naturalistic?
Did he try too much? Maybe. He was very like pointed in it, but I know what Neil deGrasse Tyson's saying because this is Startalk, that kind of thing. Like I don't have a deep voice. I barely have any voice. Nobody is here to like listen to me. Jesus Christ! Somebody was like, oh, I love your voice. No, you don't. You don't love my voice. My voice is nothing. I hate my voice. If I, as Evan Glare, were to come up to me as Evan Glare, like we were two separate individuals, and I met myself, I would fucking punch myself in the face because I hate my voice. I do not do a deep voice. I don't do any kind of decent voice at all. That's why I play saxophone, or I try to play saxophone, right?
No, you were forcing that. Let me.
This is Startalk.
I'm Morpheus.
No. I'm Morpheus.
I think Neo was trying a bit much there. I think they were both trying to be each other in their respective roles, I guess. Something. Man, even in science and technology, dude, I got an average duration of like 10 seconds. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to keep people here. I think I'm pretty funny. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not funny. I think I'm pretty personable. I can be a very personable person, which is what that means anyway. I know a lot of shit. I know a lot of music and science stuff. Like, you think people would want to come here and like ask me questions? We're trying to watch like a very interesting thing. I don't know. I don't know what to do to get viewers. Like, what do you do? You know, be always critical. Got the long hair for it. Used to have way longer hair than him. But
why can't I be Morpheus?
Because you're not. Because I am.
I love.
You know, we just lost
James Earl Jones. The great.
This is a sad one. That's a sad one. Evan Peters is 38. Oh my god, he's like a year behind me. I've done nothing. I've done nothing with my life. Actually, I have. I've become an alcoholic. Know a lot about balls in space with astrophysics. Know how to play video games that nobody wants to watch me play. And I know a little bit how to play like saxophone and guitar, which people are like, whenever you pick that up, I immediately noped out. So I genuinely do not know what to do. So that's why I'm here at 2:30 in the morning streaming.
Hey, James Earl Jones.
So I only barely met him. I was at a premiere of on Golden Pond with him playing opposite Felicia Rashad.
Right.
And but Darth Vader. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Luke, I am your father.
Do not overestimate the power of your technological terror.
Let me hear Luke, I am your father. Go.
No, Luke, I am your father.
All right.
Look into your sexual feelings. You know it to be true.
Plus, CNN hasn't been the same ever since they stopped using his voice.
No, I'm
for that.
so like
they're using all the correspondence. It's like, don't you understand?
Exactly. I would love that gig.
No, I want the gig.
You want that gig?
No, I don't want you to have the gig.
We might have to fight about it now.
No, you'll lose.
Okay, you ready? You ready? Let's try it.
Here we go.
Ready?
Okay.
Let's audition. This is our audition for CNN. Ready?
Replacing James
replace James Earl.
Do I have Marmy go first?
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely.
This is CNN.
That's not bad. It's actually pretty good.
Oh.
This is CNN.
Ooh, that sounded a little more authoritative.
Yeah.
Let me go. Let me try
I like
again.
that one. I like that one quite a bit.
You hit the syllable sharp there.
This is my wheelhouse, bro. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay. All right.
Come on.
This is CNN.
Nice.
Okay.
This is CNN.
You got the little breath at the end.
You know what I mean?
I could put some breath in too.
You could put some breath in.
This is CNN.
All right, you got it. I'm gonna I acquiesce. It's your gig. You got it.
So, how deep can you take your voice? Have you?
Probably right about in here.
Like below audio frequency levels.
You can do what do they call it, like sub contrabass saxophone stuff, or even like bass. Yeah, because we have like a 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz like hearing level. That's so funny. I love that they're trying to out deep themselves, which sounds incredibly sexual, and it probably is to many people.
I don't think it's sub. I don't think it's
sub
that
20
that,
hertz.
I don't know if it's that deep.
With
but-
20 to 20,000, that's the traditional range.
Yeah, actually, I just put it through a thing. I go to the studio and they put it through a thing, and it comes out.
Take it down.
Yeah, and it
Take
sounds
it
like
down.
Evil Alien.
Let me see. I haven't done this in a while.
Okay.
And now, oh yeah.
Oh, he's doing belly yellow. Right now.
Come on, baby.
Okay, so now if you can do that voice, then it looks like Morgan Freeman got all the God jobs.
Yeah, he did. He did. He did get all the almighties.
Yeah, all the almighties.
He got all the everlastings and the almighties. Yeah.
Pretty funny. Pretty funny.
Okay, so
but you got the cosmos. though.
Yeah,
you
'cause
got the cosmos.
You can't have a pipsqueak voice coming out of the universe.
No, you can't.
That doesn't work.
No. It's like Burning Bush.
Yeah.
Gotta be down
It's
here.
weird.
You've got to be.
Right, because that's what we think of, right? Like God is like this big figure. And the bigger you are, and I was talking about this earlier in Final Fantasy 14, 100%. The bigger you are, or like the more imposing a figure you are, like which means that you're bigger, you should have a deeper voice, right? So if we're talking about God, excuse me, we're talking about God, the biggest individual, quote unquote. He has a very low voice. He, she, whatever, them, they, it, whatever. They clearly, just by what we know of the laws of physics, they have a very low voice. Like what he was talking about. Like we're hovering on the like the 20 hertz level of human hearing. So interesting, one way or the other. At least I think so. Maybe not. Hold on, I'm sending a post out to a bunch of people that don't.
It's just a bias we have.
Yeah, it does.
Suppose God's voice was,
Hi, everybody.
It could be. That is fucking funny as shit. That is the fucking funniest thing that I've heard in so long.
Brenda.
Exactly.
There's no reason why it couldn't be high pitched.
Hi, I love you so much. I love you. All of you are my children, and I love you so much.
No one would believe it.
They would just like, okay. All right.
I think I give a pretty good response of like why we do think that quote unquote God's voice is should be very low. Very obviously he's, you know, if you believe in it, like he's the most like powerful figure, he can do everything. So like it should be booming, like it should be incredibly loud. And the fact that he is such a quote unquote big figure, even though like God would have the power to shrink himself down to like you know, like nanite molecules and slower or lower, but then his voice would be very high. So it's whatever. But anyway, we as humans think like, okay, Earth and you know the sun and solar system, like he's like Galactus, right, to us. So
all right.
I'm of the generation that remembers when TikTok was just a sound that a clock made. It seems like every day there's a new streaming service to join, and half the time I forget that I'm even signed up for them. Well, thanks to our sponsors at Rocket Money, you can now stay on top of your finances and track exactly what you're paying for. That's right. With Rocket Money, you can cancel subscriptions, lower your bills, and frankly, manage your money better. Rocket Money may even be able to help you cancel your unwanted subscriptions with just a few taps. The Rocket Money app and its premium features have helped its customers save over $500 million in cancelled subscriptions, automatically scanning your bills to find savings, and even helping to negotiate your bills for you, from internet service to cable
everyone
and
noped
phone
out.
bills.
That kinda
To save
sucks.
more and spend less.
Like, the reason I stream is like talk with people, because like I don't give a fuck about the money. I just give a fuck about like-minded people that want to participate in whatever like streaming world that I've created, which is not a very good one, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of sucks. I like talking to people.
Less, join the over 5 million members using Rocket Money by visiting rocketmoney.com/StarTalk or by clicking the link in the description to get started for free today.
Ugh.
Now,
Excuse me.
back to the
Getting
show.
tired. All right.
Let me take you to the
We
map.
can make it through
the-
this.
The
Let's
Matrix.
go, let's go.
Probably be
So
like
one of the reasons
the
why
la-
it's
oh,
my
fuck.
favorite film is, other than
I did-
one
we didn't
little
hear it.
bit
I didn't
where
mean
the
to do that,
science,
though.
they play loose with the science.
right.
Okay. By the way, I don't mind that, provided a story is internally consistent. That's the big Comic-Con rule, really.
Ah, okay.
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 It's not whether it's real science or not.
Right.
But if you're going to have a rule that operates in your story, stick with it.
Yeah, if you set up the rules of the world,
I'm perfectly happy.
You have to abide by those rules.
Correct.
Sure.
And that's what any video game is.
That's right.
That's
any.
Oh shit. He's right. Video game. It's like really hard to do that though, because from the very nature of like superhumans or whatever, you're already are doing like paradoxically I don't know what you'd call like anti real physics thing. So it's like, how can you be consistent with an inconsistency in real world knowledge? You have to like very slightly straddle that realism, not realism, like knife edge.
Story.
Any
story in any medium.
Actually, it's any story in any medium.
Yeah. Sure.
That I agree.
Yeah.
And so it did it so well. And it was such a fantasy adventure and good and evil and I don't know. It was beautiful to watch.
Some bullshit, dude.
And so just my kudos to the Wachowskis.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a brilliant idea and a brilliant
Look at this shit.
execution.
Plug-in successful.
Apparently, rumor tells that Will Smith's agent was not convinced by the story enough to have him
play Neo. Okay.
And so,
so much fucking bullshit.
What about the story intrigued you? Because move to Australia.
Sorry, the reason you can't do that and why I tried to log on to it is because that was in the how do we say it? Like in the crossfire of the TikTok ban, and I thought since TikTok was alleviated of that for like 3 months, 30 days, whatever, that the other programs wouldn't be caught in the crossfire, but apparently that is just not the case.
For 5 months or whatever.
For 2 years.
Pretty
Basically.
fucked up. I love
Basically, I mean, we
Marvel
were
stuff.
there for 3 years doing all 3 movies.
Okay.
Essentially, what drew my interest in it was...
It wasn't too weird for you. See, I don't know what this is.
I understood it.
Oh, so
I
maybe
understood it.
Will
when I
Smith
read it.
people couldn't.
Here's the thing. There was a guy, one of the main producers on it. So obviously, Joel Silver was one of the producers. There's another guy named Lorenzo Bonaventura who was one of the producers, and he was, I think, the guy who was like showing this to the studio executives, to the people who...
What I'm going to do now is I'm gonna leave this running. I do have wireless headphones, and I will come back and comment on anything that I missed, but I do have to go to the bathroom, but I don't want to like put up the be right back page because, well, nobody's watching. It doesn't really fucking matter. Even my explanation of this doesn't matter. But anyway, that's what I'm doing, because I've had people be like, oh, you're just leeching off of their comments or whatever, because like I'll go away and get a cup of water and people will shit all over me. Well, whoever's here will be like, oh, I fucking hate these kind of streams. It's not the case. I can hear everything that's going on, and whenever I do come back, I do comment on it. I feel like I have to explain myself on that, but that's what's about to happen. I will be right back, but I'm going to let this run.
who make the decisions.
And I turned off
and a
my
lot
camera.
of the
so-
story
What do you call
is
the shirts or the jackets?
the suits, the whatever.
The suits.
I'll be right back.
So the executives, right? And many of them were. The story is that many of them just didn't get it. They were like, "We don't understand this." And what I've heard is that Lorenzo's response to that was, "Don't worry, no one under 30 understands it anyway."
Wow.
Right?
Okay.
So I was 34, 35 or something when I read it. And it was the most original thing I'd ever read. That didn't mean that everyone was going to get it. That didn't mean that everybody was going to understand it. That's what my experience with Apocalypse Now had taught me, because when I made Apocalypse Now in the 1970s, it was the most expensive movie ever made. It was the most ambitious movie ever made during that period of time. Marlon Brando was in the movie, and Martin Sheen was in the movie, and it was about the Vietnam War, and it was exciting, and John Milius wrote the screenplay, and all these wonderful elements, but the movie commercially did not do well. It was a critical success, but it was not a commercial success. So I had learned that even though something on the page or as a concept is brilliant, that doesn't mean it's going to translate with an audience, particularly an American audience. One never knows. The American audience
is fickle.
Is mercurial, man. It's, you know. So I just knew that it was the most original thing that I had ever read, and I understood it, I got it, and I wanted to be a part of it. And the timing just so happened that the way that it all sort of came together, we shot the movie in 1998. The movie came out in 1999. The internet was born in 1998, essentially. Cell phones became a reality in 1999.
Just the digital world.
The digital world.
Descended on everyone.
On everyone. And essentially what the story is and why it resonates with everybody all over the planet, and it did at that time, is because it's the old myth told
back, baby.
in a digital format. And we
So to prove my listening acumen, they were talking about like he got the script right, like he kind of knew what it was, and he was like, "Oh, I don't know, you know, I knew what was going on. Maybe Americans didn't." And like, you know what they mean by that, right? Like, Americans are fucking stupid pieces of shit. But they put it in a very eloquent way of like, American audiences are mercurial. It's a good word, mercurial. Because you never want to like alienate anyone. So that like turn of phrase gets it across if you know what they're saying, and if you don't know, you're like, oh yeah, we're very mercurial. Like, it's your like $5 college word or whatever they talk about. $10 word, I don't know.
Right.
Whatever it is.
So it had
at the
deep
birth-
resonance.
Yeah, we were right at the birth of the digital age.
Okay. And so, but is that rumor
$5
true
words,
that Will Smith turned it down?
I don't know.
Okay.
I've heard that before, but
Yeah,
I
you've
don't
heard
know.
that.
I've never really sat down with
That's
Will
fair enough.
and asked him about it.
Yeah,
sure.
you know.
okay. Because that when I
Don't say his name, man. Keep your name out of his motherfucking mouth.
heard that, I said, how does an actor know what role you should or shouldn't take?
Well,
You know,
it depends on who you are and what
if you're true
your
to
thing
yourself, it
is.
doesn't even matter. You're just
It doesn't.
you're true to yourself.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's anybody's guess. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. I've never sat down and asked Will about it.
Okay. Can I share?
That's an interesting dialogue. It's like Neil is like, oh, you know, I'm not an actor. I don't know what role I should or should not take. And it's if you ask, I would imagine, I don't know this is true, but I'd bet money it is. Like, it depends where you are in the hierarchy. And I think there's a very, very even split. Maybe not even, but there's a split to where if you cross that line, that split line, like Lawrence Fishburne, like all the big actors, then you can choose. Right. But if you're below that, if you're doing, I don't know, what do they do? Like commercials or bit parts in movies and stuff. Those people are going to take whatever fucking job that they can. Right. It's like a clear dichotomy, like a dipole for the physicists out there. Like, it's a big thing, and it's so funny that he had to ask that. And Lawrence Fishburne's like, oh, I don't know, because he's above that cutoff, right? Like Lawrence Fishburne, yeah, fuck it, we'll have him in our movie. But like Todd Jr. the fourth over there, like he's gonna take the role, even if he's about to die or is in the background, you know.
Share with you all my religious observations on it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Catholic, religious Christian Catholic.
I find this part incredibly interesting because I too am in this weird realm.
Observations.
As you are a Catholic.
Well, I was
you
raised
were raised Catholic, right? Okay.
As I was raised a Baptist, you carry that knowledge and cultural significance, even though that you don't believe it, because why would anyone? Sorry, it's a cheap blow, but
yeah.
Please,
anyway,
yes,
my doubts,
yes,
descended early.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
a religion rifled with doubt.
Yeah, but
I can tell you exactly when I stopped believing. Exactly to the fucking day. I was in 4th grade, and we were learning about the Earth, and what our teacher did. Fantastic, like experiment, if you want to call it that. She spun this globe that she had, Miss Gossett, one of the most amazing teachers I've had. I still very much remember her. So we'd spin this globe, and then somebody would have to stop it and put their finger on it to stop it. And we did this multiple times, right? And 75% of the time, we landed on the ocean. We did like probably 20 spins or something. It's a very good way of doing this, of teaching kids how to, you know, like the progenitor of a scientific method, right? Like you do a thing and you record it, right? That's like getting data. And that's how I found out that that Santa Claus in whoever, like 4th grade, I know it's pretty old at the time, 9, 8, 9, whatever it was. Anyway, at that point I learned Santa Claus was not real because there is no land at the North Pole. And I got to think, like, and I knew all the other shit wasn't real, like the Tooth Fairy, the Easter Bunny, all that shit. But like Santa's usually the last one that kind of breaks the immersion. Anyway, when I kind of like logicked that through my head, oh, well, there's no like land at the North Pole. That means that there's no Santa, that I've always been taught. And I'm like, what else is there that people are teaching me that it like is a lie? And well, that's how that got started anyway.
But I'm still fascinated by the fact that there's such a thing as religion in the world,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah,
billions
it's
of people
wild. He's right about that.
practice it, right?
Yeah.
That intrigues me as an educator,
Right,
Because
right.
something is attracting them. What is it, and why? And you're this religion over here because that was the religion of your parents,
Right.
Yeah. I ask people this a lot, and it's really telling their answer. It's like, are you religious? Yes. Well, your religion is like the one true one, right? Like Baptist, Christian, whatever. And then I asked the people, like, well, what do you think would happen if you were to grow up in India? And a lot of them will be like, well, I would recognize the like the falseness of it, and I would find God for sure. And it's like, I'm thinking to myself, no, wouldn't. You absolutely would not do that. It's cute to think that that is how that works, but if you were born in India, you would probably be raised as like a Hindu, or maybe Buddhism, but probably, like, I'd bet money, probably not Christian. So anyway.
And you're sure your religion is the one true religion in the world, but so are these people, are just as sure as you
He's
are,
right.
and will go to war on that.
Historically, a
Yes,
fact.
historically,
War.
correct.
Yes.
So that's why religion intrigues me. So, in the main,
I find it very interesting that he says historically, as if we're not, like, currently. Shit, I don't know how that's worked out, but like, we're not currently in a war about religion, like supplying Israel with bombs so they can wipe out all the Muslims. It's not historic. Like, define historic like a minute ago.
Matrix.
I don't know.
So first, Neo, that's an anagram of
The one.
Yeah. You had to dip your head in
shit.
the one.
The one.
You can't non-act that expression of it.
No.
The one.
The one.
So that's the one.
The one.
Right.
All right. He's the savior.
Right.
All right. So now watch.
The Christ.
Yeah. Okay.
The
So now
Buddha.
watch. Early in the film,
True.
He wakes up from his
Right.
and there's someone knocking at the door, and apparently he
Like
hacked
the
something for them,
resurrection,
and is about to give
whatever.
them. And so he says, "Wait a minute." And he goes back, rummages through a thing,
Right.
gives him a
Gives him a
disc,
thing, right.
and the guy says, "Thanks. Okay, you're my savior. You're my regular
Yeah.
Jesus Christ."
Yeah. You're my own personal Jesus Christ.
That's a script line.
That's right there.
Okay?
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's
I haven't
Right
watched
there.
The Matrix
Okay?
in
But
forever.
let's
It's
not stop
interesting.
there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
Yeah, I mean, it's like polluted with religious allegory, like the Nebuchadnezzar, which is like a Egypt thing. Neo, the one, obviously, like Jesus Christ. That's all it is, which he'll tell you about right now.
we keep going. There's the part where he gets brought into the Nebuchadnezzar for the first time.
Hey,
He's still wrapped
Nebuchadnezzar.
and looking around. And there's Joey Pants.
Yeah, Joey Pants. Yeah.
Pantaleano. And he's there.
Joey Pants?
And he's just looking. And then that character, Cypher, is startled. And he says, "Oh, you scared the bejesus out of me."
Oh shit! There it is.
Yeah, that's two.
Okay, so hang on.
That's two, yeah.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Who betrays the group?
Cypher.
Cypher.
Yes.
He betrays.
He's the Judas.
He's Judas.
Yeah, he's the Judas. Yeah.
He's Judas.
Yeah.
After the bejesus was scared out.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they call him Joey Pants. I actually didn't know this. His real name is Joe Pantaleano, and yeah, he's Cypher. Yeah, it's a Judas thing for sure.
He doesn't have Jesus in him.
He doesn't have Jesus in him.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. Well, let me.
I haven't even like really registered that he said he scared the bejesus out of me, and like he doesn't ascribe to the one. I've never thought of that before.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Okay.
If you can. Because you think you know the movie better than I do. And you might.
I don't know.
You might. Let's go.
Here's the
Let's
difference.
go.
It's my favorite movie, and you've made 100 movies.
Right.
So
He's right about that. Us fans can like obsess over a single movie or TV show or whatever you want to call it. And like those actors, they don't, like, most of them don't give a fuck. They got other shit to do, but we're like, oh, what's the Simpsons thing? The fucking nerds, totally irrelevant, which is why I'm about to look it up. It's like the Poochie show with the xylophone. This is exactly what he's talking about.
Hi, question for Miss Bellamy. In episode 2F09, when Itchy plays Scratchy's skeleton like a xylophone, he strikes the same rib twice in succession, yet he produces two clearly different tones. I mean, what are we, to believe that this is some sort of, magic xylophone or something? Boy, I really hope somebody got fired for that blunder.
Simpsons did it. They predicted fucking internet trolls before they were even a thing. 100%.
I'll field this one.
This came
Let
out,
me
what,
ask
like
you a
90?
question. Why would a man whose shirt
something?
says genius at work spend all of his time watching a children's cartoon show?
I withdraw
my question.
Yep, there it is.
Excuse me, Mr. Simpson. On the Itchy and Scratchy CD-ROM, is there a way
The hell are you
to get
talking
out
about?
of the dungeon without using the wizard key?
What the hell are you talking about?
You're a lifesaver, Homer. I can't deal with these hardcore fans.
Your attention, please.
In episode...
Your attention, please. Mr. Simpson.
That's how we are, too. It's so, like, on the nose. Bullseye.
Simpson will now be autographing 8x10 glossies of Poochie. 1 per customer. Please form a line. There will be no cutting. I'm talking to you, Mr. Cutter. Pardon me, look out. Pardon me, excuse me, hot soup. Hi, kindly make 1 out to me and 3 out to my friend of the same name.
Exactly. That's exactly what they're talking about. Anyway, fuck it.
Oh,
Okay.
right. So,
Okay.
okay.
All right.
All right. So then, everyone sort of decides that he's the one.
He's the one.
Right. When he's like pulling Trinity up
Oh,
from
yes,
the
yeah,
helicopter
yeah.
as it comes.
Yeah.
He is the
Man,
one.
I haven't
told you,
watched
he
The
is the one.
Oh,
Matrix.
He is the
in a
one.
Do you believe it now, Trinity?
That was good. I don't know what it means to compliment you on exactly imitating what you were paid to do in a movie. And I say, hey, you should be that character. But
Too late.
Like, man, you're really good. You should have been in The Matrix. I'm like, oh, yeah. But... that is funny.
No, but the weird thing is, you're not imitating that character. You were that character.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even that.
Yes.
Yes. So let's fast forward towards the end.
Mm-hmm.
He gets shot point blank.
Right.
Fair enough.
By Smith.
Yes.
Hugo Weaving,
Yes.
what's he doing
Right.
now?
Yes.
Then he drops.
He drops.
He keeps firing into him.
Yes.
Okay? Just,
Is
all
he
right.
Australian?
Do you know how many bullets he put in him?
I don't.
You don't.
I don't.
I will tell you.
Tell me.
Okay? It requires a little bit of...
This is that kind of fucking weird nerd shit that I was just showing. It's so funny that he does that. He actually called out James Cameron about, like, whenever the Titanic was sinking, James Cameron had, like, a mirrored night sky, like some random bullshit. And then he called him out on it. And fair enough, too. Like, it would have bothered me. Because we know exactly when the Titanic sank. If you know when and where something happened, at least on Earth, you can absolutely get the night sky there. And he didn't do it. Apparently, like, they re-released Titanic. And he did do it in the re-release. I think it's fucking hilarious.
Extrapolation.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Do the bullets you see,
Mm-hmm.
it's like 4 bullets point blank to the chest.
Okay.
Sure.
At that point, we go back to the Nebuchadnezzar,
Mm-hmm.
and you see his body,
yes.
responding.
Right.
Okay? But what if you track the rate that bullets are being fired
Yeah.
and continue them into that scene?
Mm-hmm.
Then we come out of the scene, and there's a few more bullets that you observe.
Right.
That's 14 bullets.
Okay.
But, like, how do you know? Like, he's basing this on, like, a linear time frame. But, like, if it's showing simultaneously, like, what's happening, then him reacting to the bullets could be the initial bullets. It's not like necessarily in chronological order in that way. I mean, sure, you could do like split screen, and every time he gets shot, you know, your body would react, but they didn't do that. So, that, what do they call that? What does Lisa say? Specious reasoning.
Okay.
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 There are 14 stations of the cross.
I didn't
in
know
a
that.
Catholic church.
I didn't know that.
I didn't
Now, for non-Catholics out there, in every church, Catholic church, typically in the pillars that surround the main open area.
Yeah.
That's actually really interesting because in Dawn Trail we have pillars that serve the same function.
From the side areas, mounted facing inward, are 14 drawings, paintings, relief maps of the 14.
That's
called
wild.
stages of.
That's exactly what Dawn Trail does. Clearly, they got it from that. Props to
the
them.
cross.
Got it.
Okay.
Whoever ran it.
And they're key moments in
the life.
Jesus' life. And it's an early movie, really.
Oh, it's
the word movie doesn't even exist.
Exactly.
Right? But a
Internet
sequence,
may
visual,
go
it's
out
a visual sequence.
in the next hour. If it
And
does,
it's all of it, and
we'll
it's
finish it tomorrow.
he's
Fuck it.
tried under Pontius Pilate.
Uh-huh.
He carries the cross.
Uh-huh.
He's put up on the cross.
Oh,
he dies on the cross.
Oh, yeah,
okay?
yeah, got it.
So it's all that. You can look it up on any,
Okay,
you can
14
find
stages
them.
of the cross.
Yes.
14 bullets.
Interesting.
Now,
Interesting.
and he dies.
Like, I get that. I don't know if he's. It's very convenient, and it may very well have been done on purpose, but there's a chance that it kind of all just happened to be the event that it needed to be at that particular time. But, you know, whatever. It probably is on purpose, but I don't know. I don't like the whole thing about, oh, we got shot this many times and then it goes back to like the real world and it shows him getting shot. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Fuck it. Who cares?
Right.
Then he's resurrected.
Resurrected, right
It
there.
comes back
Yep.
more powerful than ever before.
That's right.
Darth or
Is
Obi-Wan.
that not Jesus?
That's Jesus all the time.
Joining
all
the
day.
side of God.
That's Jesus all day.
All day.
Yeah.
All day, all night.
I really don't like the resurrection story. It's like, oh, Jesus died for your sins. Well, yeah, but he like got up 3 days later. So did he? I mean, I guess. But a bunch of people die all the time and then they bring them back. Like, I don't know. I don't like that argument.
So who's Trinity?
Well, okay, so we got it like
in the Catholic.
That would have to be.
Who is Trinity? Mary Magdalene? Surely. That's probably what he's going to say.
Mary Magdalene.
Okay.
Oh, look
But
at that. Oh my God.
I'm thinking.
I'm a
Well, she
goddamn
does take him to a
clairvoyant.
sex club. That's where they meet. At the sex club.
Was that a sex club?
That's a sex club.
No.
Yes.
What?
They were just
Really?
dancing.
No, it's a.
Wasn't that in 2? Same. No, they're talking about within the Matrix, right? I think.